But yeah, let's try and change subject, please. Timing of the dumps, yeah. No, still crypto related, yeah. You still around, Ghost?
I'm here. I'm here.
We lost some people.
Yeah, I'm still here, watching these longs.
So yeah, some confidence, right? You have touch of support lining up with a bit of a early midweek reversal because we're at Thursday.
We invalidated many things this week, yeah. So we might invalidate this one as well.
Really?
Yeah, we invalidate many things. Midweek reversal, 3 days ups, Mondays up. Yeah. So every pattern has an invalidation point.
Yet Monday was a green day on the stock market.
Dbloc is here. He will explain better.
Monday was green on the stock market. It was red on Bitcoin though, yeah. But Monday wasn't such a bearish day. Outside factors were not bearish yet. Then they became really bearish. Well, they accelerated down. Maybe that can be a hint for next time they lose control, right? When you see that Bitcoin is diverging, deciding to go down while the rest of the world isn't. But then it's gonna make it even more complex, right? Like, okay, I'm not gonna play this Monday false move up because it doesn't make sense because it's acting on its own. Bitcoin was acting on its own Monday. No, he points out that
he actually mentioned that's the invalidation point for the bear flag. If
a
it
flag
passes
can
through.
break to both sides, yeah.
Yeah.
A flag can always break to both sides. It's a probability thingy. We're coming from above, so it has a bit more probability of breaking to the downside. But the problem is you're missing a lot of info on that chart because the reason why we are attempting to hold here is what happened 10 days ago. Well, a month ago. It's what happened on the 2nd of August. Huh? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Marcin, but we have a channel for that if you want to talk about it. Let's not do that on YouTube. I think we have now. Oh, wait, we don't? I forgot. The old server had a channel for that. I forgot. It was named Wreckage Channel, basically. Yeah, but it's normal in a trader's life. You know, you're gonna see it all. You'll lose it all. You'll win it. You'll lose it.
Wreckage.
No, I forgot the name on Team's channel. There was a voice chat for that. Crying channel or something like that. I forgot.
It's the room that's got all the padding on the walls.
Broken Heart channel. Or, I don't know. Buy crypto broke your heart a bit, right? It's not good for the heart, yeah. It's not good for health. It's information, yeah. It's in price going up and down. It's info. Nah. Price just does what it does. There's no need to understand or this or that. It does its thing. It goes up and down. It breezes. I mean, you can try to think you're understanding it, but the reality is just one desk where someone put an order to sell and another one that wanted to buy, but he ran out of money to buy what the other was selling, and price moved down or up. Yeah. You can't predict when the guy is gonna press sell or buy. You can try to guess, because we're all looking at roughly the same stuff. Although even that is not true, right? Because price is dependent on the broker, well, on the exchange. So I want to try and make Dbloc draw an ascending triangle on his chart. Is it valid? No, not to the downside. Oh, no, to the upside. Yeah, somebody pressed buy or sell. Some bigger fish did something. In the end, there's no divergence, no, on the RSI indicator here. Because we have like equal lows on RSI and also equal lows on price action. Right? It's a tiny higher low, but roughly it's equal lows. Yeah. Compared to last time we were at 112 as support. Compared to 2nd of August, yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, you mean now you can place the arrow towards the upsides?
I don't know. I feel like the low could be in for this week. So yeah, here it's it's failing to break out that ascending triangle currently. Still finding resistance at that 200 EMA on the 15-minute. But I just we'll see. Yeah, maybe well, I'm not interested in shorts at these levels. It's just I can't. So there's really like nothing to do other than wait for me. If it's able to pump up, all good. We'll consider. Well, no, I probably won't. But the idea would be to. The only question is whether to TP or not, right? Especially on ETH. I mean, ETH had a nice move, nicer move. It reached the first fib level here. It's at an angular resistance. There's a few reasons why to TP some part of ETH, but that's just gonna eat into profits. So I'll let it breathe. We'll see if it can put a lower low. Bitcoin though barely moved up.
Yeah, let the
Agreed.
chart decide.
Let's wait and see, right? Yeah, ETH BTC up 5% currently. That's and potentially that could be an opportunity to take by rotating back into Bitcoin. But hey. Yeah, it's at golden of its down move. The thing with inverted head and shoulders is you can always find one that suits what you want price to do. And well, there's one here. Even a not angled one. And it looks like it's a little bit above the neckline. If though, if yeah, we have to do it on if like this being a right shoulder, so we'll probably get that big bit of an attempt at the angular, right? But probably won't go very far up. And then when you come back down to 4,000, you're gonna have everybody on Twitter head and shoulder it's over, and maybe it'll work play out. Like the last cycle, if you didn't ignore the head and shoulder, it gave you the bear market bottom target. Well, actually, no, it gave you the macro SR target. If I remember right, on Bitcoin, we had a huge head and shoulder around with the head at 69K. That thing played out nicely. Right? And here on ETH, seems left shoulder, head, bit of a fake out, a bit too low below the neckline, and now maybe. Well, we'll see. No, but next, I'm sure of something. If we come back down to 4,000, there will be a head and shoulder in the chart. Right? That doesn't mean to sell here expecting that to play out because we don't know if it's going to go down to 4K again or not. Right? But you can foresee that people are going to shout head and shoulder if that happens, and I'll counter trade it. Just long 4K again. Because we should see like negative funding rates appear and all at that point, right? With people are listening to YouTube, and YouTube is all about it's over. There's a head and shoulder. Bear market is starting. Then interest in shorts is gonna be manipulated up, and we can have a short squeeze scenario. So right now there's no short squeeze scenario really. Too many people long the dip. But we can just go up with buying interest. There's no need for a short squeeze. It's just bullish. That reach its measured move on gold? Pretty close, no? No, the probability of reaching half of your measured move on a cup and handle or Adam and Eve or whatever that is much higher than reaching the full measured move. And when you look at Bitcoin Gold right now, we're still underperforming a bit. We caught up, but not quite. So I'm more like sell gold buy Bitcoin until we make a new all-time high on gold BTC and then go back into gold. It's close though. Bitcoin is very close to a new all-time high in gold. Yeah. Just another 10-15% while gold continues down, and you'll have achieved that.
Am I disconnected or is everyone just mad quiet?
Oh, it's just quiet.
Mad quiet, yo.
All right, cool. Just a second. Thanks, guys.
I also have some people muted, so sometimes I just never know myself.
Anybody good at computers? I'm gonna post a picture and off topic. See what's going on. There, it's posted. If anybody can make some sense out of this. That's where I'm at now. I did that. I did the command prompt. And it came up and it said it was fixed. And then I tried to boot the computer and then it gave me that. Oh, I gotta show you another picture. It's also showing this now. This happened after. Oops. Well, we fall all the way down to 110. We're at 112. We'd have some awfully cheap alt prices here. My God. I guess I'm gonna get my 75-cent Cardano. See you soon, Ghost.
Looks like both sides of this war are starting to get tired.
Well, that means whichever way it's go is going to be very, very big.
None of them are giving up. They're both fighting hard.
One advantage market maker has is in half an hour we get a fresh group as Asia comes in. Look at the market sessions. Hold on. Asia's attempt, UK's attempt, US's attempt, and then just exhaustion. They've stepped in twice to pivot price, or to try to pivot price. And I haven't seen the manipulation X. Let's go down to the lower time frames and see. There we go. Tried to dump. And then two more right after that, that blue vector on the screen. Of course, inflation's back in the UK. I remember when they cut early and started printing, I was like, oh boy, that's not gonna end well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
So I'm on day 2 of my BIOS school.
On your what?
BIOS, computer BIOS screen.
Oh, trying to work some shit out.
Sucks.
You got it, bro. That's how you're gonna learn shit. Being forced to put this PC together and get some shit from like A to B just forced me to learn shit I had no idea about. Annoying as hell though.
I'm at it, and it's not. I've succeeded on one computer already. I got it up and going. I got everything took off and
You
refreshed.
good money.
So that's but I made a mistake. What I did is I took the hard drive out of the Windows 7, put it in the 10 because I was dumb and I thought I could just put it in there and it would boot up 7 and work. Well, boy, was I wrong.
Well, it just didn't work out.
Well,
I would have done the same thing, bro. You said it and I didn't hear nothing wrong with it. So don't feel bad. We're in the same boat.
It created a mess because now everything's good on 10 with a different hard drive than when it came with.
Yeah.
After refreshing that, strangely enough, I didn't need anything to reinstall 10. It just did it on its own somehow. But anyway, it's another deal. On this one, on 7, when I took the old hard drive out of 10 after trying that, putting it back into 7, now it doesn't want to work anymore. And it's like something's funky with the BIOS where it doesn't want to recognize the hard drive to boot from it.
Trying to go back for 7 after you have 10 already uploaded. But it's different hard drives, but
There's a
I was just
reason
wondering
though.
about compatibility issues.
Well, the reason is set 7 is where all my program files are from the retro recording program they used to make music on. So they're not. It's not compatible on 10.
Yeah, because the reason is you might be using the old SATA drive or the SSD drives. Is that what you're using?
Well, I know on the new one they got rid of the BIOS and they switched it to that new.
No, you need to upgrade everything. Your motherboard that supports the M.2 drive, that is a new hard drive, which is more reliable, much faster, and it's good.
Well, I don't need to upgrade anything. I already got the newer computer working. I'm trying to get the old one working the way it was working.
Yeah, let's see if it has a M.2 drive port in it. If it has, just install a new M.2 drive in it. It's more
old
reliable.
stuff. It was one of the first desktops to have like a HD on it, and it was on Windows 7. It
Yeah,
had old.
but you still get the PCIe cards for your M.2 drive, so you can install that that way as well.
I know, but everything was working perfectly before I took the hard drive out and tried to put it in the newer computer. After going in there and changing it to legacy and messing with the BIOS on that with the old hard drive to try to get it to run on the new computer, something weird happened. And now when I put the hard drive back into the old computer, it doesn't want to boot from it now, but it does recognize that it's there. If you look in off topic, I posted screenshots of what's happening.
All right, let me check.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I'm stuck. Thank you, man. I need you.
Kid in the back is like, I know what happened. You put Windows. He got it figured out, bro. Your kid probably got the answer. You just don't know it. Kids are smart. Like, no, Dad. You just put the Windows 10 in the Windows 7, duh.
Because hard drive is almost formatted because it says the unallocated space is 596 GB. So I think you formatted it already, or when you install it into the new computer, it done it by himself. So it's totally empty. If you don't have a backup, you can't use it back.
Well, I already backed up everything, but the problem is when I take the USB from that I backed up, I just went to see before all of this happened. I anticipated something could have went wrong, so I bought a big USB. I went on the old drive, click copy, and sent everything to the USB. But when I stick the USB into the new computer and I go into the same recording program, it does not show anything. When I go to the old USB and then I click on user and then go to document, music, or picture, even though everything was saved, it doesn't show anything. It's blank.
Because it was on Windows 10 and it is Windows 7 that you're showing on the screen.
Yeah, it doesn't show anything, like they're not existent, but they're in there.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So he'd have to put it into a Windows 7 machine to be able to see it?
Yeah.
But I can't get the Windows 7 machine to boot because it's saying.
We understand now. I get the issue.
Why in the hell can't I reverse the Windows 7 original drive to boot?
Because they don't want you to, bro. They want you to
upgrade. It's still not gonna work because it's your C drive. I think so. So when you will put this drive into any other Windows 7 machine, it will still not read it. It's unallocated, mean it's already.
That's horrible.
Or there's another way. Put that into some other computer and go into the My Computer properties, into disk management, and change the drive letter from C to A, B, C, D, E, F. Just change the letter from C to any other letter, so it might shows all the data that you have there.
One on YouTube says you just have to point the boot options in BIOS to run the Windows 7.
Man, I've done all that already.
Didn't work. It's EMAD ones. Are you in the Discord, ones and zeros?
I know you put a big USB.
With a name ones and zeros, you know that dude got the answer, bro.
I mean, I
For sure. Enough said.
That didn't happen.
Shh.
We got the red dot on the 5-minute 1350, and we broke trend. I didn't notice it. I saw his name till I said his name out loud.
That's crazy. So when you take a hard drive from an older computer and put it in a new one, it automatically screws you so you can't put it back. And I didn't even tell it to do nothing. All I did is switch BIOS to legacy mode because it said it couldn't load it from. It literally told me it couldn't load the old drive in the new computer because I had to switch it to legacy to get it to do it. So why is it acting like it could do it? It's literally an option to do it.
It's literally 2 days.
Stupid. And it actually got to the point where the new computer it booted Windows. It came up Windows 7, the where you see the little the square with the 4 colors.
Yeah.
It came on there for 1 second and then poof, back to blue screen. So there's a way to rig it to get it to do it. Anyway, whatever.
When all else fails, man, talk to AI.
Man, that's all I've been doing, man. We're talking to that damn thing for 2 days now.
You still do.
I figured out all my life's problems, but I still can't get this damn PC fixed.
Doesn't make no sense. Why would it do something to where I couldn't put it back in the old computer? They, I don't want to take up much time on here. I'm sorry. The guy that was talking, did you look at my pictures? In the
Yeah, I just checked that. Yeah.
What do you make of that? You see the one where it says, and look, here's another thing. I ran startup repair, and it says it corrected everything, and just to restart it. And you do it, and you do that, and it still doesn't work. It's ridiculous.
That old computer's broken.
How many discs you have in your computer? Just a one?
Just the one.
All right.
The one in the original 7 computer, and then the one in the 10. But the 10's good. I already got that working.
All right. There is a solution you might have to check on the YouTube to correct your. Let me send you the link so you can correct your disk. It's called. Let me send you the link on the general chat so you can fix by doing that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Seb, 24 hours out in the middle of the war we're having right now is a little bit far, brother. We've seen some successful attempts during the last session for market makers to keep price from going any lower. Right? These are the times that they stepped in here. But, excuse me. But whales haven't given up yet. Right? The way you can tell when whales have been overwhelmed is when we're not inside of this bear flag anymore. Right? They've been trying to paint this bear flag to get retail to dump price so they can get cheaper prices for like 2 days now. So as Asia comes in now, we'll have a whole new day of market maker sessions to see if tomorrow's attempt is better than yesterday's, right? It's like a real life soap opera. The rich and the reckless.
Mother, just share the link on the YouTube. Yeah, just check it if it can fix your problem.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna try it.
So Dbloc.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey man, if so say Asia comes in and market maker starts to get to pump it up. So what would you think? It's gonna are they gonna try to, will it get away from them the other way then? People start piling in, or are they just gonna, market maker is gonna clear the vector gaps and go to the target? What do you think would
I mean,
happen?
I think first the first goal for Age is going to be to get to this vector. That's going to trigger these liquidations. That should send us to their second target, which would be psychological ranges. But we don't know if they're going to have what it takes yet. They're going to start to set up the move, though. Here shortly. What time is it? This next candle? Yeah. So literally 4 minutes officially until Asia opens, and we have our first vector in a while. So I would expect them to try to set this move up, right? Maybe drop a vector, set some longs, and then give us another stopping volume candle off the bottom of this. And hope that they had a better chance or a better shot at it than they did last time.
This is the most lengthiest bearish flag that I've ever seen. I've copied this fractal and I try to match it with from last 5 years. I haven't found any similar to this one. Trust me, I tried inch by inch. I try to find, but I haven't found anything.
We're getting to the point where, so the Bears are gonna lose here one way or the other. Excuse me, if they don't do this quick, because if they keep moving it, this is gonna turn into a channel instead of a flag. Right, we're already close to where, right? So if that happens, then the measured move isn't even gonna bring us down to a new low.
Yeah.
So I would expect one hard push soon from Wales. Either that or they've given up already. But this was like honestly some of the coolest shit I've seen in one of these sort of fights.
Yeah.
The way that all three market
copied
makers
this
came
old
together
fractal.
as one to try to spank these guys, tell them to relax. I would love to have nothing but bullish news, Pozniak. I would love to come in here every day and just tell you it's going to be cupcakes and rainbows. Matt, are you there?
Yeah, you might be testing his hard drive.
We're trying to see if that bearish momentum from the 5-minute can carry over to the 15, or if the 15 is going to hold, and this stopping volume candle is going to be Asia's first attempt to get us out. We look at the 5, we already had our red dots, right? So this could just be coming to bearishly retest. But if the 15 holds, I kind of like this for a, this is also the top of the flag.
And the good thing is daily just opened without a wick toward the upside, so it came straight down in red, and now it's going back upside. So it could turn into a green.
This looks good. There's a pretty nice retest at the top of that flag. Everybody wave hi to Asia.
So Dbloc, what's my confirmation here that this is a true attempt?
Only the time will tell.
Yeah, time's gonna help. I mean, we have getting back above, right? Turning that momentum bullish again on the 5-minute would be, for me, the main thing. All we're doing is retesting the 50 after breaking it. I do like the bounce, but we're gonna need more than that. First and foremost, I would like to invalidate this bearish channel. That's like number one. I don't even care how high it goes. Just get me out of here. You know what I mean? Come grab these vectors. Look, all of this good shit right here for you, Asia. Just come grab that and then do whatever you want. Because I'd rather reset a new measured move than follow this paved road all the way down to 110. That would bring us to the halfway mark of the bull flag. 50%. So having this stopping volume candle hold would be good, which means we need to close this bullish engulfing. So far it looks good, but we still got 10 minutes left. Oh, me, Gustav? No. No, I'm just watching them for like longer positions. Right now, the trades I'm in are Sol, Band Protocol, and Hyperlane. And Link, but Link has been running already. Like, Link is like the good kid that I don't worry about.
I added to my link position yesterday. It's looking good.
Yeah, man. We were talking about it the other day. We're like, yo, Link is giving me those vibes that like sideways is just as good as down. Like Link on a sideways day, if you're looking for re-entry, like, you know, not financial advice, but there's a lot of people that are still waiting for a retracement to get in on Link, and it just won't stop. So what I've been doing is just actively trading it hard during the day, right? And trying to accumulate as many coins as possible, but not waiting too long to get back in at all. If I can turn one Link into 1.25 Link, I'm gonna do it. You know. Look at where is it? So I've just been like buying and selling in these ranges, man. That accumulation is not gonna last long. Nah, this is just for my day trading sort of part of it. Like he was asking what I was day trading right now. Link's just been a good mover. Like if Link drops, it's not financial advice, it's just my opinion, but like when you get a drop on Link, you don't have to hesitate about buying a dip. You can literally just DCA into the drops, and then once it starts going, you just sit back, keep it on the side screen. It's been nice. You know what I mean? Like you get these drops, and it's like another drop. But the reason that I'm so bullish on it, and I'm buying every dip on Link, is because of what Link BTC looks like. Look at Link BTC on the daily. All right. Higher highs, higher lows. Oh, my bad. Okay, that's a lot better. Higher highs, higher lows. That was LTC BTC. So Link BTC, when I told you guys about this, I can't even remember how it was, like 2 weeks ago now, when we started putting in this small bull flag on Link BTC. Yeah, LTC BTC is just starting, right? It's just like in this range here. But so this was where it started all, right? This little bullish flag. And then we put in that higher low fractal, like, yeah. Link BTC is showing off. So it's like, all right, but is it doing better than ETH, right? Because ETH is just slaughtering everything on the alts. So we go to link ETH. Looks good. Broke the downtrend, moving strong, right? Making more ETH by sitting in link or making, you know. So then it's like, all right, well, we're waiting for Sol to sort of do the same thing, right? Sol ETH hasn't started to do this yet. When we look at Link Sol, it's even worse, bro. Link is just murdering Sol right now. So if anybody had a, you know, should I be in Link or should I be in Sol? Well, the answer to that for the last couple weeks has been Link. Clearly, you know. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah. Litecoin is interesting. I started building a Litecoin position very slowly though. Right. I've slowly started to put some BTC into Litecoin. But I need this breakout. Right, we gotta break out of this and go. And then once we get over right there, that's when I'll probably start pouring more into it. Right, I'd like for it to come up, project off that. Get that 50 EMA and then start making some moves against Bitcoin. Then I'll start to really feed. LTC. If we look at Litecoin, ETH, this isn't going to be pretty. Right. Still just lower highs. Now, there's a good chance that, honestly, it's almost there. But there's a chance that we come down there. Right, those would have been the two retracement targets. Got to one and reacting, but I'm not convinced that that's it. Possible. But I feel like it might roll over here. Even if it doesn't roll over right away, maybe it comes up and then hits the 50 and then rolls over and then comes up, right? 50 would be like this. We're hoping that the 50 does this, right? You want the 50 to turn around. Come down, reject off the 50, hit that line, reject off of that, come back down, inverse head and shoulders. Something like that would be great. Then I'll pour into LTC even heavier. Bum, bum, bum. We see you, Asia. All right, well, market makers are sending a volley across the line. Let's see how whales respond. We flip momentum bullish on the 5-minute again. Yeah, BNB's crazy, bro. BNB's gone. Never bet against CZ. You heard CoffeeZilla when he crashed out, bro. Crime is legal now. Yeah, Giovanni. So this yellow line that we're bouncing off of has been our base zone for this entire range. Right, remember how we called this way back here? It's our bullish zone, our base zone, and our bearish zone. So they're literally just running the same play again. But we need to get back above our base case. Right, down here between 2 and 3, bears are in charge. All right, market maker, vectors filled. You made your point. Let's go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, yo. Grandma Block has been on one today, but she's got me on my toes. What's good, YouTube? I mean, it depends how you look at it, right? Like, we look at, what is Link Soul? So if we look at Link Soul, you know, like, this was where you wanted to sit and Link over Soul. You are at resistance right now. Just depends on how much flipping you want to do. But in my opinion, Link looks like it is set up to outperform Soul for a bit. And if we look at Soul ETH, Soul's still getting murdered against ETH. So if Soul ETH looks like this, and Link ETH looks like this, then I would have to say, yeah, it's probably a better hold right now. I wish I could say my Link bag was bigger than my Soul bag. It should have been. It's about to be soon if Link keeps pumping, you know? But I don't want to fall for that bait of switching and then Soul finally finds a bottom against ETH. Right? Like, it's been bleeding against ETH for a while. The only reason Link is outperforming it so bad is because Link is outperforming ETH. So at some point, this has to bottom out. Maybe it already did. You know, but it's just very early beginnings here. But I'm holding Soul. I've got a big bag of Soul whenever it does get ready. Right? It already got up against ETH enough for me to... The Soul BTC is what... And so this is when I got Soul. Because it was outperforming BTC. Excuse me. But it was still getting slaughtered against ETH. You know? Yeah, we've got 200 viewers and only 70 likes. That like button is a free 10,000x on your investment too.
Come on, guys, just smash it. Make sure you just smash this once, not twice. If twice, just make sure you make it 3 times.
6 people left. Like, I'd rather leave than hit the like button.
Wow.
I'd rather leave. It's coming soon, John. Hitting the like button was free. I'm a 10,000x that free for you. Somebody do the math for me real quick. What's 10,000x times 0?
I think it's 0.
Check's on the way, brother.
Yeah.
Nah, I appreciate y'all though. It helps YouTube sort of push the video out and all that. I hear a lot of people bullish on ARB. I just don't know how I feel about running L2s right now. But ARB is definitely getting some buzz. And I mean, the chart's been beat up bad enough to where if it does move, there's going to be plenty of space to run. Here's my ARB chart. Yeah, it's just starting to break out of its accumulation here. Got 2 targets. Vector's up at like 90 cents and the other one's at like 115, 120. But until you can pop above like 125, that'll be a real bullish trigger here. You got another little zone of interest. This is going to give you the most difficulty on the way up. But if you can get above this SR flip, and the buzz sort of, it's important, right? The buzz needs to keep up. If Twitter can stay excited about ARB, and you can get above that SR flip, probably see something here. Just from here to the bullish trigger. It's
Thoughts
like
on
almost a 2.5x.
OKB/USDT and their recent token burn.
OKB is killing it. Appreciate the super chat, Venus. OKB looks great. Look at this thing. I mean, come on. Only problem on OKB is where to re-enter. I'm looking for maybe 50% of that vector. So the last time we came down to about the 382, I think we just barely missed a 0.5 retracement. Oh no, we didn't. But all eyes are failing me. Yeah, so we got 50% of that vector on the last retrace, right, which is the 0.5 fib. So I'm looking for something similar or some re-entry here. But this thing is tricky, yo. This thing literally could just keep going. Twitter's really starting to pump the whole token burn thing. I've seen like 4 or 5 YouTube videos in the last 2 or 3 days. So it definitely has the hype. You in position, or you trying to find a position, Venus? This is not something I would chase. At the very least, I would wait for that retrace. If I miss it, I miss it. But if you notice over the last like 6 months, the things that pumped really hard when we did retrace got really slaughtered. So either I would need this to come back, or I would need to be more sure that Bitcoin already really did find its bottom. It looks good. And that buyback and burn sort of flywheel that they got going could probably last a while, honestly. Well, I would let this thing start showing some bearishness before I did that. Right, on the 10-minute, you're still have bullish momentum. On the 15-minute, I mean, let's go all the way down. On the 1 minute, on the 1 minute, you just reclaimed your bullish momentum here. On the 5-minute, I believe you never lost it. Yeah. So, I mean, this does look like it could break out. You just need to have a line in the sand, right, where you're not willing to play anymore. Times like this, I'm more comfortable with moving my stops up. That way, if it moves, I still have the weight in the position, but if it, if it moves against me, then I get to take profit. Let's see what the VPVR looks like. Yeah. See, so for me, I wouldn't want to come down underneath probably like 168. Yeah. So if I lost the 50 EMA on the 10-minute, I would probably want to be out and then look for re-entry lower. Nah, Jacko, we snuck in the market maker headquarters and left cameras, hidden cameras, so we can keep an eye on him. Looks like he's just chilling right now. The 10-minute only because where the 50 is. That's all. Right, it's the one that's closest to the fight. Measured move from this, if it was to break out, would be kind of sick, honestly. I know you don't have a lot of wiggle room because you are on because you're on leverage, but that's why I said maybe moving up your stop. Well, if it was me, I should say, not financial advice, obviously. If it's me, I'm moving up my stop until this proves that it's not bullish anymore. $129 is decent though. You're welcome. Let's take a look at ETH. Well, I was kind of looking for a rejection here, right? And some sort of either lower high or double bottom. Most bullish would be a lower high off of the 50, the halfway point of the flag. But I really like this support holding, right? So we want evidence that price is moving away from that range now. That's that 4K level basically. But doesn't look like we have enough to break out just yet. So that's what I'm saying. I want to see that one last come down, clear this vector, and then pull away. On the short term, that's what I'm looking at. All right, so on the short term, that would look like losing this high volume node. And coming into this gap. Right, big empty gap in volume. You have a chance to hold here, right, in your EMAs, but that vector recovery. If we hold this high volume node, then maybe that changes, but you can slide your price right onto it and watch what happens when it breaks. Yeah, I'll take a look at Sol. Give me a second. I want to see if this breaks here.
Dbloc, do you not see the 50 on the 15-minute on ETH, giving us a level of support for about? Or do you think it'll just blow through that? Okay, I see where the high volume node is also at the same point.
Yeah, right at the 50 basically. I mean, about your question about Sol and ETH, I'm not getting rid of any of my Sol right now, personally. I just feel like those Sol, ETH, and BTC pairs are really close to doing something stupid. And all it's gonna take is for a couple good days of Sol for everybody to be like, oh my god, that's right, Solana. Why didn't I get any? And then it's gonna turn into a Link thing. Right? That's why Link is running the way it is, you know that, right? Only reason Link is running the way it is because it started pumping when nobody wanted it. And then everybody's being forced to buy higher and buy higher and buy higher. I'm not gonna say woulda, coulda, shoulda because I'm not about to do any push-ups right now. But I'll just say I didn't buy enough Link. But that's easy to say, right? After something's already pumped, like you always wish you would have bought more.
I know you had some targets on Link. Say you like come up and hit your target one, and then it comes back down, and then it comes up and hits it again, like maybe 2 days later. Do you like take profit again there, or are you trying to go for the target two?
It depends. Sometimes if I hit a multiple target a couple times, I'll just keep taking profit, right? Because what you're doing is you're doing what they're doing. The reason it keeps coming back up to that point is because somebody wanted to take profit and couldn't. So if you notice that you've got a supply up there and people keep to, then yeah, chances are it's distribution and it's probably going to correct a little bit, but somebody's keeping price up because they're not done selling their shit. You can't just sell, $50 million worth of Link without affecting price. So you got to sell 10 and then sell another 10 and then sell 15.
Yeah, I took profit the other day, and now I'm just watching it. I mean, I guess I could again, but I think it might run up there. Who knows, right?
Yeah, yeah. Sure. There'll be signs. It's gonna roll over. There'll be signs, For me personally, I don't think there's a big enough drop coming to make it worth it. Like selling at 26 and buying it back at 23 or 24 just in this range. I mean, cool. But is it worth the risk of it holding the 200 and popping out to that target too? Just for like what? 10% discount? That's where like each person has to decide on their own if it's worth it or not, All right, so we lost that 50 on the 10-minute that I was talking about on ETH. When you drop through these type of gaps, they're usually pretty quick unless there's something in the middle to sort of hold them up. You've got your 200 to hold you, so I don't think it'll be a free fall. But not a lot of price action in here.
Can you take a look at Trump coin thanks to
Super
Dbloc?
chat. Trump coin? Yeah, I'll take a look. I haven't looked at this thing in a while. So on this retracement, we had a little green light, yellow light, red light going on. Never came down into the bullish range, which is good, right? So far, we've been holding support on that old resistance from the original W that popped us up. Right, so we've turned this resistance into support. Only thing I'm worried about is a sweep. So the obvious pattern that's screaming out here is this head and shoulders. Right, that doesn't look great. Let me see something on the 2-day, 3-day. So yeah, I mean, if this is gonna turn around, it needs to turn around right now, brother. This measured move gives you a new low on Trump if it plays out. Brings you down to $5.25. It's a pretty extreme drop. I don't really see this happening, which is why I think that this will be a fake out. Do we have liquidations on this yet? No. There we go. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So I think that they sweep this liquidity before you go anywhere. I don't think that this measured move plays out, but I think that the head and shoulders pattern is going to be enough to make it very easy to sweep this liquidity because people are going to jump ship. Right, so I'd be looking for like a quick move. A quick move that like does that, takes that out, and comes back up. But you're playing a dangerous game there. I'm gonna be real with you. There's nothing holding this coin up, bro. There's no intrinsic value here at all. Like, there's no reason that it shouldn't be $5 or $3 or $7 or $12. It's whatever people say it is. So if this breaks and this creates fear and some sort of cascade, you could get lower numbers. Right now on the hourly, you got above the 50. You're trying to hold it and build out. Right? Best case scenario is that this thing puts in a higher low. When it comes down and makes this move here, that you take that vector out and you put in a higher low. Right? And that'll give you that W. And then you can start to build out from there. But you got to let the chart prove it. Just be careful. Be careful if it starts to threaten $8.50. That's when things are going to get squirrely. God, this price action sucks. Like a tug of war where the rope doesn't move at all. Like you almost want to kick the legs out of one side. Virtuals looks good as long as it holds this support. It looks like we're staging out, but hold the support, break this downtrend. This is what she looks like on the daily. At some point, we're going to make a decision here, right? There's no way around it. And in 5 days, at the very most, this thing has to make a decision. It's either going to break out or it's going to break down. We need the market to go here, right? The reason I say it is because, so that vector's been cleared, right? That's cool. We did that here. But these haven't. And there are no vectors above except for this small vector on a different time frame. So the market has to go. Or it could roll over and grab this. If this happens, you're talking about losing $1. But I like it. I mean, and there's plenty of support, right? Like, yeah, you have a bit of a gap there where those vectors are. Come on, right? You have a little bit of a gap there when you lose $1.05 from $1.05 to 75 cents. Right, so you got about a 30% gap. But if we can crawl out, right? If you can get price to crawl out and just start taking these high volume nodes, then we'll start looking a lot better here. Gonna have some issues with that 200 and the 50 though on the daily. Yeah, I'll take a look at XRP. Doesn't look great. Right? This high low that we put in has already made a lower low, or at least lower than it was. Right? So at this point, it's either going to double bottom or, but it looks like we're losing the 50 on the daily. A lot of this comes down to how these coins are reacting to their 50 EMA on the daily. You go down to lower time frames, right? You can see the weakness here. Lower highs, lower lows. Honestly, I think that the best shot that XRP has to pull out of this, and it's gonna suck because it's gonna mean lower numbers, but best shot XRP has to pull out on this is to come down to its support resistance, right? Just like everything else did. Clear all of this shit that it left behind, hit the bottom of this flag, and then pop up. Now this is if the bearishness continues. And then you can pop up and break out. Gonna depend on what comes out of Jackson's hole. Alright, that sounded crazy. Depending on what type of shit comes out of Jackson's hole, we'll know what the rest of the week is gonna look like. Or next week, I should say. It's the Fed meeting, the big Fed meeting they have every year. Alright, so SUI, we can extend its bull flag higher, which is good. Same sort of deal, I'll be honest with you, what we were just looking at, right? We've got a big support resistance flip here. You're sitting right on the high volume node where the 800 EMA is, right? If that breaks, you could come down to retest the bottom of this flag or hold at that 317. So far, it's a higher low though, right? So dominant pattern would be two bullish ones with the possibility of a bearish pattern forming. Right. But this 800 EMA hit has to hold. Hold on, let me get rid of some of the shit. Right, for that, you'd have to get back above your 50, back above your 200, break out of your bull flag. Right. Nah, I'm not bearish at all. These are alts that we're talking about, guys. You realize Bitcoin could drop 1% and we can get this move on these alts that we're talking about. This is why. Let me show you why. And this is only for alts like that are not in the top 10 basically, but ETH BTC. So ETH BTC is on its retrace here. Right? Every time ETH BTC has retraced, alt BTC pairs put in a lower low. Right, so all we're waiting to see is how far ETH BTC is going to retrace here before it catches. But the reason that I'm bearish on some of the alts is because if you look at total 3 BTC, the last time that first red arrow that I showed you on ETH BTC gave total 3 BTC a lower low. That second arrow gave it another lower low. So I'm just concerned that if we get that last push on ETH BTC, that total 3 BTC has to come down. Not a lot. I don't think it'll put in fresh lows. I think we're out of that fear. I might regret saying that. But a substantial drop on ETH BTC could drop total 3 BTC into this range. And in my opinion, that's where the alts get cheaper. Right. Yeah, that's all it is. It doesn't, yeah, if ETH BTC just outperforms, basically. Let's say ETH retraces, BTC doesn't. Hold on. All right. Just saying, guys, remember that we're going into September, right? So if September is expected to be at the very least, right? I mean, honestly, we haven't even flipped August. Let's refresh. Yeah, we haven't even flipped August green yet. Right. So let's assume that we just get not even a big, let's assume that we get the same as the smallest. This was early 3%, right? Let's say we get a 3% dip in September. Right? That could be 12% on alts. 10%. 7%, whatever. But most of these pullbacks that we're looking at, watch, let me go to the alts for a second. We could do this simply by go to the daily. Let's take everything off the screen and just see where they are on their 50s, right? If it's holding its 50 and pushes away, maybe it's already seen enough pain. If it loses its 50, you have to look to the left and see if there's any vectors to recover. If there's any vectors to recover, there's a good chance that you can target those ranges for the lows, right? So just like we were saying, even without looking at anything that we drew out, right? It loses the 50, 200 EMA is right there at 2.4, which is the end of the vectors, which is that SR flip that we were talking about, bottom of the flag, 200 EMA, right? So XLM, same thing, right? If it loses its 50 on a daily, you have to look to the left and see if there's any vectors that need to recover. Right? If there are, then it's pretty safe to target the next EMA at least, right? 50% of this vector range would be that 200 EMA. Right? Doesn't matter what coin you look at. Veracity. If it breaks its 50, does it have any vectors to recover? Nope. Right? So chances are there's no real motivation to break the 50 unless whales are trying to get cheaper prices. Virtuals is underneath its 50. Turbo's already lost its 50, has a couple of vectors. Sui's fighting with it now. 200 EMAs right underneath. Yikes. It doesn't matter. It all looks exactly the same. For the most part, they're all sitting in exactly the same position. And then you can tell automatically which ones are strong. Right? It looks significantly different. Radium. Quant broke its 50, already came down and grabbed its 200. Prime looks weak. Popcat. Just none of this shit looks exciting to me right now. I mean, it's exciting because we're getting cheaper prices, right? But nothing is screaming, Pengu looks good, right? This is what sort of screams, okay, maybe pay attention to this because if it goes, you'll miss out. Right? At least there's the optionality there for it. And you got a little bull flag going, it's holding its 50. Okay, maybe it's worth taking a look at. Okay, B, obviously. This thing is just stupid. Nero. Right, Jasmine's holding. This is just a quick way to sort of flip through your alts and see what's strong and what isn't. Hype hasn't lost its 50 ever since it broke it. Except for right here. But the 13 never crossed. Yeah, see, ADA looks great. Already retested its 50, pushed away. So, in my opinion, coins that are off of their 50 on this retracement, if we get it, they'll come back and retest their 50. If they're on their 50 right now, chances are they'll break. If they're underneath their 50 trying to get back above, chances are they'll bearishly retest that 50. ALU. AVAX trying to hold support. To get BNB. Compared to everything else that we've just looked at. Right, so this is relative strength. Right, this is showing you that this coin has relative strength. It's all the momentum is behind it. All your EMAs are facing up. Even your 800 is curling up. And remember, all your EMAs are the average of the candles. Right? Your 50 EMA is the average of the last 50 daily candles. So the average of the last 50 daily candles is bullish. Average of the last 200 daily candles is bullish. Even the average of the last 800 daily candles is bullish. Very nice. Ugh. BCH. Even BCH looks good. So we've already blown out my targets for BNB. That's just a thing of beauty. And this thing is probably going to go parabolic, to be honest with you. We started putting in that parabola right after we hit at that W formation. Just the way it curled up. It looks like it wants to go. Literally, all you had to do was buy the CZ price manipulation line. Every time it came down here or underneath it. When CZ got out of jail. When CZ got out of jail, he hasn't let the price go down underneath 504 bucks for more than, you know, a couple days. There he goes. The man, the myth. I can't believe we still haven't invalidated this bear flag. Holy shit. I was like, maybe if I take my eyes off of Bitcoin for a second, it'll do the thing.
It's been running in this channel from last 24 hours. We haven't broke it yet.
I don't know, man. I still believe that this month will close green. I don't know if it's more of a belief or a hope, but for the rest of this run, I would prefer this month to close green. I don't like what happens when you have red September. I mean red August this late into the season. Just doesn't end well. I mean, well, so this is the third, right? That 13.8 is where we are, or where we should be, is what I should say. The 1388, and then the 13.8, and the 65.32, and the 30.4. Right, that's the sort of August we were supposed to have. But with us back down in fear now, right, chances of having a red August are pretty strong. The problem is that when we have a red August, it's very hit or miss, right? This was a bear market, so that doesn't count. Red August gives you a red September, red October, red, red August, red August. But then we have a couple, but the problem is that these are at the beginning of the bull market, right? When you have a red August and then you have 4 green months to the end of the year. Red August, 4 green months to the end of the year. Like, that's usually not how it plays out at the top. Unless you have a red September. Right? Green August, red September, then you're green for the rest of the year. And look at those numbers, 47%, 53%, 38%. Or right here. Where? Right here. Or right here. 47%, 53%, 38%. 33%, 19%, 13%, 14%, 5%, 30%.
I mean, it needs to have red something at least, right? It's got already 4 months of green.
Yeah. Right back. All right, I'm back. Jobless claims tomorrow is going to be big. There's supposed to be a revision coming for last week's numbers too, which is kind of spooky. I don't know, man. What I want to see is evidence that they don't have to worry about those PPI numbers. Right? We can't see inflation start roaring back across all data points, or we're going to be screwed for September. Let's go, baby. Enough is enough. That's right, market maker. The whales aren't biting back. Just do it. It's crazy how much money these. At 800 EMA on the 5-minute. Not bad. That's the wrong button. It's supposed to be the duck.
Can't lie, that one threw
I
me.
just made a bunch of people look at the screen. Like, did we break? Oh, there we go. I guess we're above it at least, but let's close first. My bad, y'all. Not getting excited because I have recent memory of this. Pop. All right, now let's see. Remember, we retested, and then we had a bearish engulfing, and then the whales swung it.
Blog, I'm pregnant with twins, he needs child support.
Call the cops. W super chat. That baby don't look like me. Baby don't look like. Come on, what we want to see is retail take charge here. Market maker stepped on the brakes. He's testing retail sentiment here. If there's sentiment to buy, he'll match trades and we'll keep going. If there is no sentiment to buy, then he'll settle with paying himself on those recent vectors. Don't want a stopping volume candle. It's not what we want. Come on. Nah, at this case, at this point, a set of railroad tracks is probably your best case here. Green vector, red vector recovery leads to the next breakout. You just don't want it to stop like stopping volume. Want that to go. Be right back. Let's hope not, H. Let's hope not. Shit is horrible. Do I know who? Nah, I don't know any of y'all for real. You guys might all just exist in my head. Right? It's all a simulation anyways. Oh. No, H. I don't know the pregnant man. No, but it's getting pretty close to it, Yash. Our polls up here. Rajesh, you really don't want to. I mean, you can build a position, but when you say DCA, it assumes that you're assuming that price goes lower and you want to catch those lower prices, right? So you're splitting it. Building a position would mean going in on the stopping volume candle and then maybe adding to it at a higher low. But that's a bit different than DCAing. I think we just use the term loosely sometimes. Probably my fault. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rajesh. You can just slowly build your position out. That way you're taking less risk and you're adding to your you only add to your risk when you have more confirmation. Damn, what a tease that was. Damn you, whales. Nah, these guys right here. These guys right here, balls of steel. Or whatever you want to call it. We've been in this damn range for 24. We've been in this range for 24 hours, and these guys decide, yeah, let's throw our 100x long liquidations right inside this channel that we haven't been able to break for 24 hours.
Well, we've been getting clean rejections off the 800 on the 5-minute over the last some days. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
the last
Annoying as shit.
one, two, yeah, last couple times. I just don't like. I haven't liked none of those to swing at it.
Doesn't really look that bad on the 4 hour. I mean, when we did pump, you know, it went, held the level, swept the level, pumped again, held the level. Looks like we're sweeping the level now. That same sort of. But I don't like these wicks. Wicks right here. not only do we have a supply right about this range, but all the wicks stopped on the right. So the wick stopping up here keeps the bear flag active, so retail is still spooked and they can help sell when it's time to sell. And the whale's supply is right here.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, on the 30-minute earlier, I think it was like this. We had some rows of 30-minute candles and it looked so spooky. They were just
these
stacking them
things.
beside each other.
Yeah.
I was like, Jesus, man. Yeah, I was like, good Lord, dude.
The fight, bro.
Yeah, like I ain't touching that.
That was right after U.S. market makers attempt. And then U.S. market makers in Wales fought it for the rest of the, like, watch, look at the session.
Oh, this 30-minute just turned into a red vector here.
Look, for the entire, after they tried to drop it and couldn't, I mean, after Wales tried to drop it and the market makers swung it back up, it was a fight for the entire session. It was like everybody took a breather. As soon as market makers got off duty, the whales were like, bruh, tap out. Somebody else take over here.
All right, now. Sweet, these little 100Xs underneath us real quick.
I think Kanye just dropped the coin.
Oh, Lord.
Did he drop one or did he just like one?
Nah, it looks like he dropped one.
It's on his
I heard
page.
he liked
Liquidity
one.
right now. It's on his Twitter
Yeah,
page.
I heard he
Did you go to
liked
his
one on the
Twitter
page. I didn't hear that was not starting to
He
show
made
up.
like
I didn't
a
hear it was his.
he made like a website and
Oh, that's
everything.
cool. If it's actually his.
They're sucking the liquidity for Kanye.
Man, I don't think Kanye's moving the needle like that anymore.
I don't think he is either.
That's what happens when you burn everybody.
32 billion.
Like anybody that was a Kanye West fan from the beginning don't recognize this Kanye. And anybody that became a Kanye West fan in the last 4 years don't care about this Kanye either.
Yeah.
Right? That's what happens when you keep changing and doing wild shit. Like, you lose your base, right? Like, you lose your base for people who never really mess with you in the first place. And then when those people remember that they never liked you in the first place, then now you don't got your base. Now you don't got your... Yeah.
That's a fact, but
Hey,
this
no
Kanye
church,
is
no church in a
to
while,
me.
man. You know.
This is not college dropout Kanye.
Nah, man.
The thing is, though, Kanye, he used to have bad takes but good music. Now he's got bad takes and bad music. There's just no redeeming quality. You know what I mean? Before he used to pay pro for the cracks.
Hey, man, that's what
But you
happens
can't
when you mess
bury
with the
head inside.
Kardashians, bro. You know those girls are witches.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Plus-
That's one of my favorite tin hat conspiracies.
That's what happens.
That the Kardashians are an ancient coven of
Hell yeah.
of witches. Yo, I have seen some deep dives on the internet on this topic, bro. It's the funniest shit ever. Like a ancient coven of Armenian witches. And
They
just
turned that one dude into a lady.
Just the whole history of the effect that they've had on every man that comes into that house. And then they finish it off with, and look at what happened to the man that spent the most time with them. I'm like, oh man, this is just too good to not be true. I want to live in a world where it is true. Screw it. We get to create our own reality, right? That's how we do things in 2025.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, dude, you go in that house, you ain't coming out the same, man.
I mean,
coming out different, bro.
Just think of,
from
Lamar Odom to their brother to, it's just, it's not.
It's yeah, man. It's
Lamar Odom went from the All-Star game to a crackhead in like 1 season and a half with the Kardashians. That's all it took. Last I heard, he OD'd at the Bunny Ranch in Vegas off of boner pills and cocaine. Like, Not a good look, bro. It's like,
Yeah, my man, you were hooping it on the LA Lakers, dude.
yeah, man.
It's yeah, man. No person's come out the same messing with those women.
Yeah, the buy walls are holding the range. They're building this thing. They have to let it rip eventually, right? Because, I mean, they've tried, they just can't. It's not like whales haven't tried to pull this flag already, right? They've just been stopped each time by market maker. But if market maker can keep this flag alive long enough, then more retail will recognize this as a bearish channel and not a flag and won't target 110. Like a psyop.
Kanye just posted a video saying the official token just dropped.
Hell yeah, Kanye.
Hell yeah.
Freaking Kanye, bro. What's
thing
what's
work.
his new Twitter? It's not Yay. What is it? Just Kanye? No, this one isn't it. It is in.
No, he's shadow banned, so it's hard to find him. Honestly,
That's
I'll put the link.
What's just what is it? What's the app?
It's just Kanye West, but you can't just find it when you do.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess you can manually type
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Thought we weren't supposed to call him Kanye. No, whatever. All right. I mean, bro, I'm down to be. I want to respect you the way you want to be respected, but you can't just keep switching it up, bro. I don't got the. I can't keep up.
It might drain memes though. I saw a knife on Altcoin and with right as he dropped. That's what happened last time. At least the meme coins took the biggest hit.
The funniest shit ever, bro. 33 million followers. He's following one person.
Gotta love my man Yeezy.
He's following one person, and it's his coin.
I thought he must
yeah.
did he?
This dude is something else.
Yeah, man, he's awesome. National treasure.
All right.
You still think he's a national treasure? I think he's done.
That was kind of a joke, Judd, a little bit.
I don't. I still like him.
Nah, that's right. When you get just too much, man, it's like even that crap just starts to override your talent, and it's just like, I'm not really trying to follow you no more, man.
I didn't like
I'm
him back
good.
then.
I miss the days when we didn't know shit about people.
That's what I'm saying, man. Exactly. Like I don't care.
Like,
And
all
stuff
you
like that. I
knew
don't care
was
about
their
someone's
music,
life,
and that's it.
you know. But
You know what I mean?
yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're a human.
Even when you hear about the controversies of some of these artists, it's like even that's still somewhat controlled.
I
Right?
worked for many of these
Now
artists,
it's
man.
completely unfiltered.
Like some of the people around him were worse than he was.
Somebody just bought $17,000 worth of this shit 30 seconds ago.
Oh my God, that's a lot.
Let's take a look at the bubble maps.
Damn, Dbloc said worth of this shit.
No, people were buying like 30 grand. Seeing like 30 grand.
Bubble
clips.
maps look pretty clear here. Where did they drop at?
He's got
Bubble
like
maps on this
tokenomics and
coin.
everything, too.
Damn,
So
like using
push.
coin bull flagging.
If you have you looked at the site, Dbloc? If you look at the site, he's got like tokenomics and everything.
Nah,
like
I'm good with the
cliffs and
site. I just
stuff.
need to see who's holding this shit right now. Somebody's sitting on $7 million of unrealized gains here. $4 million,
No one had a
$6
worse-
million. There's 257 mil in liquidity. It's not locked at all. This can get pulled at any second.
What is that market cap?
It's almost
2.7 2.7 billion.
Jeez.
Oh, shit.
To be honest, you go on
Guys,
that
this
site,
is
it
we're
probably
just
does.
looking at this for educational purposes, YouTube. This is not a freaking show. This is 2 days old. He's just now shilling it, which means that plenty of people got in. Let's check to see top traders. This guy. Da, 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 da. Where did this guy buy his shit? This guy bought $500,000, $1 million, $500,000. You think he knew something before Easy tweeted?
Maybe it's easy.
I mean, who 2.5 mil? 33 minutes ago, 28 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago.
That's when he dropped.
Mm-hmm. Bum. Got the most
I
unrealized.
called it here at 2. I mean, I was late to it though. Got in at 2.
Most unrealized.
But you got some Yeezy coin?
This guy's up 7 mil right now. This guy put in 2 mil. He's up 7 mil right now. What would? How long would you wait to pull? I would have pulled out a couple. I would have pulled out my initial by now. You would have seen 2.7 mil, and then you would have seen a 2.7 mil sell right on top of it.
Yeah.
What did Trump ran to what, like in the initial? Didn't he go to like about that is Trump though.
This is already at 2. We're about to hit $3 billion market cap here, guys. Let me see. Let me take a look at the tokenomics. Damn, no black screen, really? My bad. Flashbang, guys.
He always does all white.
That's the white paper.
I can't even see.
Right there.
All
It's called
right.
Yeezonomics.
Easynomics. Easy
This,
Investments.
you're not telling
LLC.
me shit. Public supply 20%, 3-month cliff, 30%, 24-month vested, 10% for liquidity. Cool. Where's the other freaking 70% of the coins?
That's the cliffs, right? 3, 6, and 12.
Even then, even if you add it all up, right? 20, 40, 50, 80. Where's the last 20%?
I'm trying to get that Yeezy card and a Yay Pay.
Trade on mobile of these dudes. Yeezy card is, yo, Yeezy
That Yay
card is
Pay.
crazy. What are we
Scanning my Yay
doing?
Pay.
Have an instrument for spending Yeezy. Okay. At millions of merchants worldwide, as it operates as a non-custodial card, enabling. Yo,
That is
who
100%
has Yeezy been
tokenomics.
talking to? Yeezy card can be funded with fiat or crypto. Yeezy Pay.
A Yay Pay. Yeah, this is
Nah, yo.
my man Kanye. To the wire, to the left.
Nah, that
Nah.
tokenomics did have 100. That was 100%.
All right, hold on. I need my eyes to come back to normal. Holy shit.
You missed the whole 20%. I was like, yo, where is the other 20? And then I was like, wait a minute.
Let's see. Let's check. So hold is. Oh. Well, we found 27% of it in wallet 1. There's 25% of it in wallet 2. 18% in wallet. Well, that's cute. In the top 5%. Yeah, that's all of it. Everybody else is sharing the last 10%.
Man, like Cracker Barrel.
I mean, at least it's somebody you could trust, right? Like I would understand if it was somebody who's just like, you know, unpredictable or impulsive or you know what I mean, like flip flopper, like any of those things would kind of
snapping all the
worry me.
orders.
But yeah, bro, there's people still waiting for their damn Yeezy orders from like 4 months ago. I waited for like 3 months for my little sock shoes.
Oh, I saw Labubu for the first day at this gas station today. They had them jokers right at the front.
The fake Labubus.
Yeah, like right at the register. I was like,
Nah,
yo, I was like, hold up. I was like, are those Labubu? She's like, yeah.
that's funny. All right, let's see if we can find these guys here. Whoever. All right, first of all, let's get all of these small fish out of the way. Look for people who only spent more than 10K. Damn, really, guys? And we talk about there's nobody buying, no liquidity. All right, so this is just set to like basically whales. Anybody who's making transactions over 10K at a time, they're dumping. First of all, a lot, like a lot. But look how much money came into this thing. Jesus.
Yeah, this thing's like up what, like how much in the last couple hour or two?
Let me see over 1 million.
It's up over 1,000% in the last
That's what I'm
hour.
saying. You should check about the rug.
All right, so you've only had how many different
Shit.
wallets are here? 1, 2, 3, and that's the same guy. So you've only had 3 guys put more than $1 million in here at one time. And from the looks of it, they've all taken profit except for this guy, this Nug guy. Let's see, where did he buy his shit at? Oh, that's why super up right now.
I think so. I'm looking at this chart. So I got excited to do some Solana stuff. Most people, like most of these like traders I follow, got in around 1.7, 1.8.
Yeah, like right around this flat, or right when it broke out. I don't think anybody can short this shit yet. This shit is just on dexes, but they can sell. They can sell a lot very quickly. 257 million, and it's not locked. $3 billion valuation is crazy. Only reason it's at a $3 billion valuation is because you're only running on a 10% float. It's the same thing that all these other guys have done. Let me see, KOLs, any KOLs? These are all the guys that are shilling it. All the KOLs. Only Terp, Mr. Frog, Giorgini, I Draw a Line. That's funny. That's a funny name for a TA guy. I Draw a Line. Pain Crypto. All of these guys are upside down on their positions right now. And then let's look at the snipers. All right. These are the guys that are really going to eat here. This lets you know who sold some, who sold all. Held all. These are the big guys right here. $4 million unrealized, $3 million unrealized, $3 million unrealized. They've already taken some profit. Where are we buying this at? I'm not buying. I'm just trying to see where that's. Oh, it's on Sol. Is that what it is?
Solana.
Got it. course, Bitcoin isn't doing anything. Three 15-minute candles. 1400%. Dang. Dang, be careful, bro. I will take this off the screen.
Look, you're trying to break out, eh?
Waiting for these bubble maps to kick in because this isn't accurate.
Oh, dang, I'm hungry, man. Make me a sandwich.
Yo, everything else is knifing right now.
That Yay coin.
I mean, the S&P's popping. Futures are up.
Shoot. That Yeezy coin popping.
That's the only thing. Sucking that liquidity. Shook the market.
Let's eat.
This guy, the top sniper, bought 1.6 million. Look at where he sniped this thing at. And he held it for 2 days. Like, he went to sleep in this.
Wait, that guy, it says he bought it 45 minutes ago. No? Which guy?
No, it said, hold on. Sniper, where is it? Two days and 8 hours ago. He might have made other buys, but it's only showing one buy here. Maybe it's just, let me see if I can find another one that'll pop bubbles on these candles. They might only pop on this. Let me check this guy here. Oh, yeah. Got him. Well, he didn't sell that much, really. So, well, yeah, he did. Sold 194. 7 minutes ago, and 9 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago, he sold 16,000, and then 2 minutes later, he sold 194,000. These are his candles. But it's just funny. You ever do that where, like, you sell a little, and you're like, oh, shit, no. I'm not going to sell all this shit. Just get rid of this shit.
Yeah. So look like, damn, you know what? Let me get rid of this shit.
Yeah, nah, I don't like that. My sell moved price way too much. Don't like that. Yeah, I'm not playing this shit, JR. I'm just watching it because I want to see a rug. It's been a while since I see a rug like in 4K. All right, let's see where the first wallet. Let me see. The biggest wallet that isn't a team wallet. Probably be right here. Where did you jump in at? No transactions. That's a team. Somebody that got coins given. All right, let's find the first wallet that actually bought some of this shit and wasn't just giving it. That was 6, 7. Nope. $80 million, probably not. 8, 9, 10. Let's see, 10. Damn, they're just. This shit is sketchy, yo. Top 10 wallets, nobody bought a coin.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen in this thing. So
Free cost
it is.
basis. 11th wallet didn't buy their coins. Did anybody? 15? Oh, hell no.
This is deck screener. Interesting. It's pretty cool.
Surely the 20th wallet.
Nope.
Yo, Arthur Hayes just posted saying, "Please don't rug me."
Too easy.
Arthur Hayes is in. Yeah.
Yo, the crypto guys are bored, bro. This is a good time for this type of shit because honestly, we're so bored that we might just bite at a rug as long as we get out of the rug soon enough. Like, I just want to feel alive. Just rug me. Do something. I'm so tired of watching Bitcoin go sideways.
He said easy.
Yo, 33rd wallet. I'm not even going to keep doing this. This is pointless.
Go to 50. Go
Nobody
to 50.
with any real money bought this shit.
Yo, Yeezy might bring back retail, man. He might bring back the buzz.
There we go. Finally found somebody that spent some money. Shit. And that's the 41st coin or the 40th wallet.
Retail came back because of Yeezy and then having a trip. Run that headline.
All right, there we go.
You know they're gonna start posting on news channels and stuff like Yeezy drops coin.
Hey, just look at it like this, bro. You can spend it in millions of different places if you have your Yeezy card.
Yo, got that yay pay.
Yeah,
Pay,
like at
baby.
this point, why even hold fiat? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
who do you trust more, the government or Kanye West?
Yo, I got the OG YZY before YZY. What's up? Who wants some of that though?
What's going
Oh,
on, True?
what's up, dude?
Did you bite at this shit?
Hell no.
Okay.
I got
People are
I got the
making-
real I got the
people are
real
making
fake
money,
one.
man.
I made some money off the fake one. Like it was about what 2 months ago.
And fake Yeezys look all right as long as nobody gets too close.
Sell your bike, dude, and buy some Yeezys.
I bet you this doesn't even run up as much as the fake one did.
What did it get to? This shit's at $3 billion market cap
Let me
already.
look right. Let me see.
Fully
How much-
diluted, it's at $3 billion.
There's no way the
Yeah,
fake
but it's
one
not. It's not distributed yet, right?
No, this thing is
Yeah.
probably gonna. It's running on like a 10% float.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, I just went through the top 30 wallets and nobody bought any coins, bro. Until you get to like the 40th wallet is when people started buying. The
Once
snipers,
they get dumped on by
didn't
Yeezy.
even. The snipers didn't even get in. So
Yo,
this,
imagine getting dumped on by him.
nah, not me,
Yo.
bro. Not this
Not
late
me.
in the game, nah, bro.
Nah.
Nah, that's a mistake. I could have lived with myself if it was like my first cycle, but I'm good. I don't even care if this thing goes to a $10 trillion market cap and I miss it. I'll be happy to say I did not bite at this.
The swastika coin did much better on the launch. It was just controversial. Like this isn't controversial.
That just means there's way more racists than Yeezy fans. That's all that means.
But not just that. I mean, you know, some had it's like the degens. They just love that. It's like just the edginess of it, you know. Because some people are like, well, the swastika is actually from the
there
means Hindu and it means peace. It means
Drew,
you know.
some of the people in Helium that I actually one that runs the Moken shop. He's not in Helium, but the Moken IO shop. He literally buys tokens based on how offensive they are.
Yeah, I mean it's good for initial push, but those kind of coins have a ceiling on how big they can get.
Oh, he's a degen all the way.
Yeah,
Clear.
those are good, quick moves, like quick flips. But yeah, This thing is getting walked down on a 1 second. Nothing but sells. I'm gonna put this to just 10,000. Somebody just sold 50K. Somebody just sold 63K.
Commence rugging.
Somebody just sold 162.
Your ball just got wiped out. Oh man.
Liquidity's down to 241 now from 275 when we first started looking, or 295, whatever it was.
His last video looked kind of AI, man. I don't know. The
This
one
is
with
whole thing. You seen the web page? The page is crazy. I'm still trying to get my eyesight back.
Yeah, why has it got to be so white on it?
It's just, it looked extra too, like not just a regular white page, but like with some backlight bloom added or some shit. Maybe he was hoping that you wouldn't be able to notice the shit tokenomics if you were blind.
I'm not connecting my wallet to no money.yeezy.com. You crazy?
But how you gonna get your Yeezy card, bro?
Yeah.
And then ye pay. You can't go to the club and just pay with regular money, bro. If you're not paying with ye pay, like, are you even really living?
Yo, you'll get kicked out of the club pulling that card up. They'll kick you
Yeah,
out.
right.
What are you doing?
No, you don't get out of here with that bullshit.
I was looking at it like, what the? Like, what is that? Man, it's that yay card. You don't accept that? Hell no.
Yeah, he turned into that skit from what's his name? Remember that skit with the black dude that was blind? I thought he was a white racist or something like that.
Yeah,
You talking about
yeah.
Dave Chappelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chappelle skit. Yeah,
One of the best
he turned into
episodes
the blind
ever,
dude.
bro.
Straight up.
Yeezy, save everybody. What are you doing?
We're not allowed to buy no kicks on Yeezy.com. What are we doing here? I'm open. I just see hoodies, t-shirts. Where's the kicks? Oh, sorry, you're not allowed to sell shoes
he's got
anymore.
slippers. He's got slippers.
not
There's
allowed- I know, right?
the new what you call it is out. The new line is out. There's shit, bro. He's got some like foam looking things, some weird like
Oh, I see
heels for
something that looks like
girls.
shoes.
Yeah,
Wait, I see something that there's one SL02. That's the closest thing he got to shoes.
they're shit, bro. And people said
those are
that
garbage.
people that ordered the boots or whatever said that they've been waiting 4 months. They received all the clothes and everything, but nobody's received the actual shoes. And then somebody received the shoes, and it was slippers. It was the cheap ones.
Yo, this dude.
I think the
straight up
boots are
3D
like
printing this shit.
60 or some shit. Yeah, all of this shit
He's
looks
three-
like it's 3D printed. I mean, some of the
At
gear.
his crib,
The
yo.
good thing about the gear though is that, so what it is he's got a bunch of leftover stock, right, from Gap when he was doing the Gap shit, when he was doing the Balenciaga shit. Like this is what he was using. This is the stock that he was using, but he can't sell it anymore. He can't brand it, and he's stuck with it. So the ruling is that he can't make a profit on it, which is why everything's
at 20
going
bucks.
for $20. Yeah.
Wait, I thought he could make a profit on it as long as
There's
he made
some sort of like enough profit to pay for the cost of operation or some shit, but he can't sell them shits for $200, or he'd be selling them for $200. And these cats would probably still be buying them for $200. So what I've been doing is just buying the sweats and shit. You know what I mean? They're all blank, and they're good quality sweats, like thick sweats. If it had Balenciaga slapped on the side of it, then people would pay $1,000 for it. For me, a lot of the shit buying designer shit has to do with quality.
Yeah, if it's good quality, you could slap anything on it. Shit. Balenciaga's kind of washed up already, right?
I mean,
A little bit.
the hype beast and shit still go for it, but it's just a flex. It's like rich kids. Chrome Hearts is really where people spend their money at right now.
Damn, man. You see, the thing is, he's got to realize that there's so many cats that aren't brand new, and he's kind of like pushing it like cats are brand new here. So I don't know, man.
Go ahead. Couldn't do a little more pivot.
I don't know if that I draw a line guy sold yet, but if he did, this is probably where he would be selling. There's only one line to draw. So he either sold there or he either sold there or he sold here. Let's hope he drew this line. Draw a line. Let's change his name to I Sell Yeezy. Bitcoin? Man.
Ain't none.
Telling you, bro. Like, I guarantee you that this got action just because people were just tired of watching charts not move.
Right.
I mean, there's mad snipers that got in. They're already, what, one sniper made 1.4 million already.
Yeah, I was looking at
3.9
him.
million. Sold 5.4 million.
The 3.9 mil dude hasn't sold any yet. And he bought in on the first, on this
he
first.
sold 5.4 million. His P&L is 1.4 already.
4848J9.
Oh no, there's a new one. 3Y7.
Oh, okay.
Just sold 5.4 million.
The different
Bought
dude.
3.9.
Actually,
Yep,
now I'm
bought 3.9
curious. Let
also.
me look at this guy's wallet real quick.
He's got 5 million, and now, he had 5 million. Now he's got 245,000 left. It's dumping. I mean, I'll mess with this around like maybe 10 cents.
Oh, good. These jokers could have it.
What's the news?
There's no news, just Yeezy being Yeezy. There's nowhere to short it.
He dropped the,
I already,
he dropped the
I already
contract on the
checked.
timeline.
Oh, you have a contract.
Liquidity is down to 190 mil now. FDV is now 1.7 billion.
Yeah, I ain't touching it.
It's on MEXC now? Oh, that makes sense then. Get ready. Look, this is how you play these type of coins. You buy them before they're listed anywhere. The second that they're listed somewhere that allows you to short it, you open the biggest short of your life and you sell your coins. That's how they run it. That's not financial advice. I'm just saying that's how the game's played right now. Get a big early allocation, run it up until you get into an exchange that lets you short it, and then start a cascade of sells. 2 minutes ago, yeah, probably about when we broke that support. Got some bigger buyers here buying 80K, 25K, 27K. They might just be playing the dead cat bounce. Let me switch this to 10K and up.
That's strange. YZY?
That video where he's like the official token just dropped. He just looks guilty. Like he did
I didn't see the video at all. I just went to
look
his
at the video.
page and pulled
Yo, he
up
looks
the
guilty.
YZY.
the CA.
He looks like he
Why
did
is-
something wrong.
Why is it so cheap over here on weeks? It's only 002.
There might be a lot of different Yeezy coins.
Yeah, be
There's
careful
already
with that.
a million of them.
Yeezy coin, a community token.
Check the contract.
Let me look at the.
If it's 2
what
cents,
do I
it's
see?
not the right coin.
Explorer or website? What about website? Explorer is the contract. Okay. Soul scan. Where is the contract? Is it? How do I tell you? What do you want to know?
It's 2 cents, bro. It's not. It's There's no arbitrage that deep. It's the wrong coin. This is
You
$2.
know the address?
It starts with DQ, ends with CF.
Nope, not it.
It just okay.
Yeah, I was just looking.
There's no
believe-
chance in hell that it could have been that coin. Like there's arbitrage, and then there's what that would have been 100x arbitrage.
Yeah, we get lucky. Market cap 2,684,000. That's funny.
I'm not trying to get Yeezy any money. He's not getting any of my money. I'm not buying no hoodies, no nothing off him.
Hoodies is kind of fly, and oversized.
I'm
Hood is
messing around.
nice and big, and it don't say Yeezy nowhere on it, which is the best part. That's like
What does it
literally
say?
that's like literally the best part. They're just like blanks.
What?
Yeah.
He just sells generic blank clothes.
He's got all of the blanks left from the Balenciaga run and the Gap run and all the shit that they shut him out of
Why doesn't he just put yay on it?
because he can't promote himself. That's not, he sold his likeness.
He sold his soul, yo.
Wow.
That deal, that Gap deal, the Adidas deal specifically, he got him, bro. He pulled a bit boy. He signed
he
over
can't
the
just
right.
make
He signed over the right to his name, his designs, in perpetuity
Oh, wow.
from here
You
forward.
can't put
So
put
they
anything on it.
So they gave him a list. Remember, he went to Drink Champs and he said, "I could say the most racist shit in the world, and Adidas can't do anything about it," and they cut his ass, right? So they send him a list of all the things that he can no longer promote. Any Yee branded sneakers and Yeezy branded sneakers, shirt, anything he's ever worked on, sweats, hats. So now none of the stuff is branded.
All this stuff is blank. You can't even tell what it is. What is that?
Yeah, yes, that's good. They're just building it. They're building that move up. We just gotta let Asia cook.
Sold his soul with a crappy deal. At least it came with a few toys like a Happy Meal.
Sometimes you feel like you just stop listening to his own shit. You know? Like,
So that doesn't make sense. So he can't have any, like when he does a new album, he can't have a T-shirt anymore. He can't have nothing.
if it's merch, it can't be branded Yeezy. Just why he won't let anybody call him Yeezy or it's his Yay. Right.
So why can't he can't put his album name on it?
I think it's like I said, they send them a list of things that were, and it's all clothes, right? It's fashion industry related. So his albums and all that, I don't think have anything to do with it.
It's just so mind-boggling to me that it's blank, that he can't come up with anything.
All his old Yeezy shit right now is worth a lot.
But his shoes got and stuff have a weird shape to them, so you can tell what it is.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not only his name, but his designs. All his designs, and he did apparently the story is that he had the next 10 years of drops already designed. And you can tell by the stuff that Adidas is dropping right now. If it had Yeezy on it, you would think it looks just the same style, it's the same shit. It just has an Adidas logo instead of a Yeezy logo.
James Harden ugly shoes.
They got him, bro. They got him. But that's what happens when you want to be accepted so bad in a group that like never, you know what I mean? Like he wanted to be accepted in that fashion industry so bad that he just gave everything up for it.
That you're about to say the same thing. It's a pretty nasty irony, right? That he like begged, and people literally said to him as well to his face, "It's like you are this big of an entity in the culture that you could create something comparable." And he said, "No, I like I need
Nah,
these
you want
people."
that acceptance from these guys.
Exactly, and then they just took it from him. All now he would have all of this still, right? And let's be honest, up until a point, until he said he was doing whatever he was doing with his cousin, their stuff would have still been flying off the shelves. Until he said that, they were like, "Yeah, okay, I'm done."
Look, couldn't he just make a LLC and operate under that?
It's easy. Easy's always gonna get to the bag. So don't worry about him. He'll be all right. Just make sure that when you sign contracts, you're not signing away your intellectual property in perpetuity. There's a lot to learn from that. You know what I mean?
He really had no one in his corner. That's the only thing, man. It's like
He got Sneeko in his corner.
There's ways around that.
So it's all well and good now, but you know.
I mean, it's funny to make fun of it and all that, but like, he's not all right. You know what I mean?
He really isn't.
Nah, he's not all right. He just
And
keeps anybody away from him that'll tell him that and try to do something about it.
that is what I've kind of understood as well. Because at first I was kind of like, well, look, for all these people in the industry, they're treating him like a sort of clown show. But you know, God forbid something happens to him, right? Then they'll be like, oh my God, like we had no idea. Like, not we had no idea. We should have done something. It's like, well, you had your chance.
Yeah.
You know, he came out something different after Kim, so he really accelerated.
It was
I
his,
mean,
it was his mom's passing, and then replacing his mom's with Kim was probably the nail in the coffin.
100%.
Yeah, it's kind of the way he's talked about his mom, like how that whole dealing went down. Like it was it was all his. He blames himself, I believe, on that whole deal.
Bro, can you imagine? You make all this money now, right? So you're getting your mom all the good shit that she wants in life, and she wants to get a little operation because she's happy about her body or whatever. And she goes and she dies because of some cosmetic shit that she probably wouldn't have even been able to afford if you hadn't have.
Yep.
Yeah, that's rough.
You will blame yourself for a while. For sure.
Oh, that's why she died.
Yeah.
Boy, didn't know that.
But yeah, it's the well. I mean, I don't know. Judging from the Kim stuff, it sounds like Kim was the one that was reining them in somewhat, which is crazy to think. You know,
Oh, shit.
as insane as that sounds.
Yeah.
Amber Rose, that one I don't know about at all. That just sounds like it was just
One.
a mess.
I mean, what?
I'm saying, man.
Hey, listen, they're not all supposed to be the mother of your child, right? Like,
head like a dirty tennis ball.
Listen, I'll rub that dirty tennis ball at least once or twice.
Yeah.
Just not giving it, not just like the family.
Yeah.
Your boy Wiz Khalifa got sloppy seconds.
Well, listen, and Kanye got sloppy seconds off of Ray J, right? But these industry guys are like it's very incestuous. They all love the same, have the
Ray
same
J
women.
the gatekeeper or something?
Was he the gatekeeper?
Like,
I mean,
they just trace that back to Ray J. Like, what?
I got my girl to sue Ray J, and she got some money.
for those earbuds, right? That like blew up or something. I remember that.
His earbuds caught on fire in her crib. I was
Oh
like,
my
just,
God.
let me handle that. Let me give you an email to send it.
Nah, bro, that shit could have been in her ear while she was sleeping on a flammable pillow. Like that could have gone bad, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Her apartment filled up with smoke, man.
I can't even listen to music without having like flashbacks and shit. Like it ruined music for me. Like, nah, that's pain and suffering.
Give me PTSD.
Yeah.
You guys, when it comes to certain people, are hilarious, man. It's just
there's so much money out there, and there's so many people struggling. It's like slap yourself silly a little bit and wake up to reality. The law is the law. Use it for your advantage.
You know what? I'll tell you what it is, right? And I see it a lot with like people where I'm from. You just let shit happen to you. You know what I mean? Like, shit happens to people all the time that other people sue and get money for. But you're just so used to shit happening that you're like, oh, it's cool. I'll live, not a big deal. Oh, it's just a little dent. Or, you know, it's just a little noise. Or, but it's like, bro, if you need it, that's what it's for. Like, I don't know. We feel like we're trying to, we feel like we're like stealing something. And it's like, no, like they would sue you and you would have to pay, you know? And that's
All right, I
insurance
got a
takes all of that anyways. Like I've gotten in car accidents before, and then them tell me, oh, you know, they didn't have an insurance, and you know, this guy works a, you know, like minimum wage job. I'm like, oh, forget it. You know, I'm not gonna take somebody's last. But if it's an insurance company and they're dealing with my insurance company, yeah, we're gonna need to get them for as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because Bitcoin's not gonna buy itself. You know.
Bitcoin, you mean PS5s and Yeezys, man? That's
right.
That's what I hear most people that spend that shit on, even during COVID, man. They were just like, people getting airdrops. Friends of mine, and they were just like, yeah, how many PS5s is that? I was like, you guys are not serious. You're literally in grip, so how do you not get it?
Yeah, I heard y'all got hijacked today. I'm sorry, man.
And that's why I said it was like 50-50, man. I don't
Yeah.
trust nothing until I see him in the shirt, man.
Right.
It just is what it is.
It's like
They
you
penny
got
pinch way
Arsenal.
too much.
Hey.
Way too. My phone's blowing up though. A lot of Arsenal fans are giving me shit.
Amount of
Yeah,
holders is going up on this thing. It was at 25,000 the last time I looked at the screen. One of the main things you want to watch on coins like this is the holder count.
Yeah, I got a 17-year-old nephew that just texted me. He's like, yo, Yeezy just dropped a coin.
Oh boy.
The
Not
hilarious
even
thing is
18.
when you
Here comes the
division
cells.
bottoms
Here
out.
comes the cells.
I
I
don't
think
want
this
to
will probably
ruin
catch a
the
bid though.
I don't want to ruin the party, but Bitcoin's making a nice reversal.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to ruin the party. I
Man,
mean,
until
that's not a
we
party
get
ruinment.
above that, until we open a new candle above this line, I'm not falling for it. That head and shoulders that you were talking about in chat played out on Dom. Small time frame. Yeah, Star Child, but it's super sketchy, yo.
About to rub.
Doge is moving like crazy right now.
Yeah, dominance is dumping. Alt should have a good time here. If Bitcoin does break out finally, then we can have a little run across the alts. And I can finally erase this damn arrow. I know it's been driving y'all crazy.
What are you saying? We climbing down from Mount Dom, yeah?
And Bitcoin still needs to make
good.
a higher local high.
Skiing all the way down that mountain.
But yeah, man, there's money out there with lawsuits. It's just a matter, are you willing to go that extra step? I mean, you can get so many people, and it's like you're doing good for society. Like, imagine, all right, you're walking down the street, somebody has a tree in their property, and that tree has a branch that's right on the sidewalk, and you're walking, you're looking at your phone, and it pokes your eye out.
My man, Drew.
I
Watch
mean,
out
that
for
could
this
have
guy.
been
Watch out for this
somebody's
guy
kid on a
on the
bike,
street, man.
you know?
Yeah, exactly. You better trim your trees when Drew's walking around.
You gotta
Nah,
watch this guy, dude.
I'll tell you one thing though. Buying a Jeep at the Jeep dealership that Drew has sued like 7 times, like that's probably the safest Jeep dealership to buy a car at right now, bro.
It's Ford.
Or yeah, they are 1000% making sure that everything is right in case
Actually, this new one
another Drew walks in there.
They've been actually good. Like this last one, I got no issues whatsoever.
That
They gave it
sucks,
to me
bro.
dirty as hell though. Like Joyride, it had mud all over it.
Man, sue him.
I was
Whenever,
thinking about that, but
whenever,
I'm
Drew,
using it to my
whenever
advantage.
Drew
I'm using
says
it as
that he,
leverage.
whenever Drew says that he bought something and there's nothing wrong with it, you're like, oh damn, my bad, bro. That sucks. It'll work out next time.
I just don't know, man. It's all about the lemon law. But yeah, shouts out to Rob. He put me onto that.
Well, different
They
culture.
still
I
carry a
guess.
lemon law, Drew?
Lemon law in full effect, dude. Lemon law bought all my crypto bags. What you talking about?
In Florida, it's really strong because of the hurricanes and shit like that too. You can probably get a lemon law case one by a bad smell, like a moldy
all my
smell from like flooding.
literally all my bags in 2025 have been bought by lawsuits, and the only work I did was delivering a little bit to pay for lawyers. Bang, and that's it.
That's crazy work, but I respect it.
I'm actually losing the money I made on lawsuits on crypto right now, but it's all good because I'm getting my coin count up right now. You guys won't believe me in this one suit I'm going through right now with the whole country. But yeah, it's going pretty well.
What you still in the U.S.?
Nah, Romania.
Oh, damn, bro. Man, I had taken on governments.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my name on this apartment since 2018. I got all the documents necessary. I
Damn.
paid the money. I got everything, and they won't sign over the title to me over some discrepancy, some bureaucracy, because one name was on a passport written different in a different country that it doesn't adapt properly to the Romanian standards. So they're saying this identity is two people, and it's some bullshit. They're just trying to get it because it's strategic location, and they want that in case war pops off. So right now I'm fighting them for the strategic location.
I'm scared to refresh this. Anybody ever come to Liquidity and just like take a deep breath before they hit refresh?
Every time.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Not too bad.
It depends on if it's before or after.
Still in a little bit of a sandwich here, but
And you know Kanye's not the type of person to do buybacks either.
bro, people haven't even got delivery of their shit for like almost half a year now, 4 months. I almost feel like that shit is just still sitting in the warehouse somewhere. Like you get to it eventually. He's live streaming from Prague and shit. It's like, bro, where are my foam runners?
He got his girlfriend packing the packages, UPS, 10 shirts a day.
Somebody needs to rescue her, yo. She always looks like she's being held against her will.
Man, she's plotting. She knows what she's doing.
Was she held hostage?
Nah, she's a big girl. She made grown up
did.
decisions.
She's
You
good.
know?
She's plotting.
She ain't Cassie.
Your Uber driver was wearing a chill guy shirt? Oh shit. A top signal.
Yeah, wasn't there a cartoon though that had the chill guy before chill guy existed?
It's
I swear there was.
there's like a
cartoon network
similarly
back
drawn
10 years
cartoon, but
ago.
I don't think it was the face of a dog, right? Choga has like a dog face, or am I?
Yeah,
Or
no,
was
it's
the
the
original cartoon a dog?
yeah, it was
Hold on, let me
the
pull up.
OG one, man.
Let
It
me
almost
pull up
looks like
Choga.
what's his name? The not Super Dog. What's his name?
I was thinking the same thing. That same art. Yeah, it is a dog face. Well, yeah, the dog, right?
Yeah, it's the dog.
I don't know. Let's poll the chat. Is Chill Guy a dog?
Chill Guy's definitely a dog.
It
was a
does give.
family. It
It
was the
does
guy.
kind of give underdog vibes.
Was it underdog or the dog from Family Guy? Let me see. Nah, dude,
A
it's
little
not me.
bit, little bit, little bit.
Nah, man, there was one that looked just like him. I'll find him. They're plagiarizing.
Nobody cares, man. Crime is legal.
Oh yeah, I
Family,
forgot.
Family Guy
That's right.
dog. Let's see the Family Guy dog.
Yo, someone got to bring back Fido Dido. Remember Fido Dido?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could
flat?
see that. The Family Guy dog with a tan. Nice, monster.
Yeah, it's probably inspired by the Family Guy dog a little bit. The big nose like that.
Mm-hmm. Bro, if I made my lights change for the candle colors, I'd have a seizure right now. You guys I'd be live streaming a picture of my body on the floor. Just pick a direction. It'd be great. Nah, I didn't have time to turn all the brightness down. They're on like full brightness. It's glowing in here, bro. I just got the aperture down or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it was good. It's my fault, bro. I legit just forget to turn the camera on. It's the last thing I think about when I sit down in front of the charts. I guess I can make it bigger. There's nothing happening right now. Yeah, that door is like the only place I have to hang any art in the room. I switch it out every once in a while. A couple different pieces. Don't be like me and forget to like your own stream, guys.
Has the rate cut already been priced in?
No, I think people are still I think the 0.5 was priced in and then half of it was priced out. But I think that we'll still get a move off of it. The fear right now, and I like it, the fear right now is no rate cut. And I think that's great. Not that we won't get a rate cut. I think we'll get a rate cut. But if everybody's scared about not getting a rate cut, then there will be something left to price in, right, when we get it. Because there'll be a certain amount of people that aren't going to be willing to take the risk. They're going to wait for the actual announcement.
Because the number keeps going down and down, the expectation in September.
People to that now. Damn, you never going to give me the joy of refreshing. Drum roll. Yeah, it was at 84. It's at 81 now. That's good. That's fine. I like it. What's going to be important is what happens tomorrow. It's so late. There we go.
He speaks Friday at 8.
Unemployment claims, Philly Fed manufacturing, flash manufacturing, PMI. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be important. So we want this number to come in over. They're already trying to get it to come in over. Super chat. W Monster in the chat. Appreciate you, fam. That'll keep the lights on in this bitch. So we want that over, right? 226. We want that to be hot. And then Philly Fed manufacture. Oh, damn. Why is that forecast so off? Yeah, tomorrow's going to be interesting. And then PMI. And then what's the rest of the week? And then, yeah, like you said, Friday is when Powell speaks. Who else is talking? Bailey. Oh, that's in This I'm watching close too. Closer we get to the end of 2025, the more I'm going to be paying attention to new home sales.
Like, what are you watching for it in that?
I'm looking for a slowdown. I think it will. I'm watching for the top of the cycle, basically, right? For the top of the real estate cycle. So there's been an uptick. I'm looking for that explosive sort of parabolic move to come to an end. When you start getting a bunch of new supply just sitting, that's one of the first signs. Be right back. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. It just depends on what kind of rates people have. But yeah, those sweetheart rates aren't going to be easy to get rid of if you're fixed. Or would you? The problem that nobody's really talking about is the debt bubble. You know, that's the bubble that's slowly getting bigger and bigger, and that's what's going to, in my opinion, exacerbate everything else. Everybody's over leveraged and using money that's not theirs. And I just mean for like life shit.
I mean, but isn't that how everything rolls, even countries?
Yeah. Let's try USSP CS20, right? What chart is it? Yes. My bad, I just gotta add this chart to my... So this is U.S. building permits, right? The amount of permits that the government's putting out for new builds. And if we look back at 2008, the top of the last cycle, right? It's halfway through the retracement. So the first sign that the cycle is coming to an end happens a couple years before, when you start to double top on permits. Right? If you look at the yearly, right, because it's an 18.6 year cycle, then averaged out to the year, the crash starts when building permits are at their lowest levels, right? But the peaks give you a warning that that crash is coming within the next several years, right? This was 4 years ahead. That was 3 years ahead. Right? So our next peak, or our next top of the real estate cycle, is 2026. 2026 would be right there. So we would assume that this steep, sharp drop off that you get, right, towards the end is coming soon. So you have that, and then you can look at your housing starts, right? It's US housing start. Yeah, there it is. All right, so these are your US housing starts. This here was 2008, obviously, right? Lowest amount of new houses. And then it's an 18.6 year cycle. So if we go 18 years back, right, we're at another low. And then if you go 18 years back from that. So the interesting thing about the housing crash that we had in 72 is that looking at both of these charts, you can tell we weren't at bottom on housing starts. We were literally all-time high on housing starts. And we were at all-time high on building permits. But that's what happens when inflation gets out of control. Things go bad real quick. They can go from really good to really bad really quick. So the question is, have we topped out on housing starts? Right? If we topped out on housing starts, then there's a chance that, you know, we're already starting to see our pre-warnings. Right? Here we topped out on housing starts. And then by the next 5 years, we were at the bottom of the cycle. Here we topped out on housing starts. In the next 5 years, we were at the top of the cycle. Right? So if we've topped out on housing starts now, five bars takes you to 2026, January. Right? Which is where the cycle should begin. My bad. I know nobody asked for the deep dive on the real estate cycle, but
Always appreciated.
Yeah, it's interesting.
so the trick is, and the reason it's 18 point is because it's mortgages and everything is on a 18-year cycle, and it just the way that it lines up. You want to look at your 30-year mortgage rate, so that's U.S. mortgage backed.
Crazy that you guys get 30 years. We get 5 max.
Annual 30 YM, is that it? That's not it.
And you get 30-year fixed, right?
USA. Yeah. I can't remember what the ticker is. Damn, it's been a while since I've had to.
But what generally happens when this crashes? What is the outcome for everybody around?
Well, the majority of Americans value their wealth in their homes, right? When you ask somebody what they're worth, they usually include the value of their house in that equation, right? So when the value of your house goes down, you're less likely to spend, right? You're more likely to sort of keep the money in, keep the money tight, which is why you usually get recessions during that sort of period, you know? We have been kicking a recession down the road for a while. So it's like, for me, I'll show you what the issue is. Let's go S&P. And then let's go. Damn, you know what? It'd be easier if I just find that chart. Anyways, my point is we've had real estate bubbles pop. We've had equities bubbles, right? We've had debt bubbles. We've just never had all three at the same time, right? So like, legacy is at all-time highs, which it's not sustainable, right? We're about to get to the point where we're at all-time highs on everything, and it's not sustainable for us. Gold is at all-time highs. Nobody's buying bonds. Houses are about to be at all-time highs. We've never had all of these bubbles pop at once. And then underneath it all, the debt bubble is already at all-time highs. So what happens when you're in debt and you're valuing your net worth in the value of your home, and then everything goes down? It's a lot of pain for a lot of people, right? It's a lot of tightening of the belt. It's a lot of not spending unnecessary money. You know, the problem is that that's going to happen right at a time where you need to have as much money as possible because everything's going to get cheap. And this is how the cycle, this is truly how the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Like this exact thing that we're talking about. Because no matter how bad it is, the rich are going to have money to buy the dip. The way that this cascades in this sort of like perfect storm that it's forming, people that aren't invested or people who don't take profit seriously that we're coming up to are going to find themselves where they've got generational opportunities to buy at a time where they have no money to do it with. You know what I mean? And then the rich get richer and the poor end up in more debt. So timing is everything when it comes to this. I've been saying it for 2 years. This bull market is super important. Leaving this thing with as much money as you possibly can is going to be sort of like the ace that you have in your pocket, right? When everything goes down. Then you're just going to be able to buy whatever, you know, whatever businesses you've been looking at, whatever stocks you've been looking at. If you made a good amount of money, you'd be able to buy whatever property you wanted if you just hold off a little bit. Be able to buy whatever crypto you want while everybody else is panicking. And it's not like, I don't want it to sound like death and destruction, right? We've run hot for how many years now? Like everybody knows that they're supposed to be, you know. In crypto, we don't worry about it. Crypto, we're used to that shit. Every 4 years, 80%, 90% of our value gone. I'm not worried about crypto people. That's not shit for us. It's everybody else. Appreciate that, Monster.
But like you said, like everything's at the top, so and it's never happened before times when. So if it bursts, then won't it last longer? Like,
It depends, right? I mean, so my argument for not a super cycle, but a right translated cycle is that, all right, I'm not some sort of like economic super wizard and shit. Trust me, everybody else sees this coming the same way I see it coming, right? So if you've already got an equities bubble that's hot, and you have a crypto or commodity bubble that's hot, a real estate bubble that's hot, and real estate isn't supposed to top out to the end of 2026, right? And you've got this like looming recession and shit. If I was in control, if there was one magical person that was control of everything it can control of, I was in control, I would push these bubbles out into the end of 2026. So, okay, so how do we do that? How do I keep a bubble from popping for a whole year? Well, the first thing I would do is I would slow down liquidity, right? I would let the rest of the world pump the bubble and inflate it as much as they could before I started to print. And then I would come in at the very end. I would give a bunch of rate cuts and I would flood the market. I would turn the money printer on. And hopefully, being the biggest country in the world, I would be able to keep the market afloat for a year and get as close as possible as we possibly can to the top of the real estate market, so you can make as much money as you can because you understand what's coming next. I don't think anybody is going to throw money at crypto to keep it pumping while real estate and global liquidity and everything's going down. I think they'll pump it as hard as they possibly can until that happens, though. Or at least I'm hoping, you know. Inshallah. It's just a fight right now. There's a hardcore fight between whales and market makers. And when you got equal strength, right? You got opposing forces, equal strength. Price goes sideways. Top 100 coins would be too much. But yeah. Right, people who just bought Bitcoin are going to get a 10x. If you mean from here, though, it would be kind of hard. Actually, nah. Top 100, I think there's plenty of coins in the top 100 that'll get a 10x. The problem is that you're gonna have to have a tight portfolio and you're going to have to go heavy in something speculative. So it's not going to be a risk-free 10x. It's going to be a high-risk 10x.
Yeah, they're dumping that YZY.
They're dumping easy.
Yep. Already down at 1.3.
Boy. Not dramatic enough, though. I want to see that scam wick.
If it goes below 1.0, actually, 1.18. If that breaks.
Your mic is low, Drew.
Oh, if 1.18 breaks, it's done.
That green candle was 16K US.
Brokey's buying this.
Everybody, they're just playing it. Right? They're playing the game of you buy first, no, you buy first, and then someone starts a party. So you see that 16K guy started the party. And everybody's like, all right. Dead cat bounce time. Let's play chicken with retail.
Yeah. They're like, all right, no one else is coming to the party? Damn, okay, I only got $38. I'll throw $38. All right, here.
This dude just bought 99,900. He's like, I'm gonna put 100K on Yeezy. His girl was like, don't you dare. He's like, all right, 99.9. Send.
I guess that logo is supposed to be like a bird or something, right?
I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna assume it's racist. Whatever it is.
That would make it a little more edgy or something. Like this needs some kind of magic, man. It's just like he just dropped the contract all salty on the timeline. He looked like he was doing something wrong, like he was guilty. Like you gotta see the video. He just looks like he's doing something wrong. He feels like he's like, yo, I don't know if I should be doing this.
Yeah, I
Video's
saw
like,
that.
we
He sent troops to DC. Venezuela don't even surprise me. Oh, I forgot my camera was on. What's going on?
bareback.
Not much longer, Yash. Not much longer. I would still say we're good. Trust me, I want to get rid of this damn measured move as bad as you do. Good night, Leppy.
What was that, Dbloc? What, you still think we're gonna do the measured move, or?
I mean, if it breaks here, this to me still qualifies as a bear flag. But we were just talking about how it's getting overextended, right? So if it gets any higher, like if we come down and hold and then go to the top of, like at that point, this is a bearish channel. So the difference would be that if it was a bearish channel, your measured move would only be the width of the channel itself instead of the flag, right? So Basically, the difference between putting in a higher low or putting in a lower low.
Right.
But honestly, it's all academic because it's not a true market maker pattern. This is whales, and if this rips and retail sells, they'll try to push it as far as possible. They're not following the rules of, oh, it's not. The only difference is that people's take profits on shorts will be earlier, or people will people's buy orders will be a little bit higher. What's important too for me, like I know everybody's paying attention to this flag, but the flag I'm paying attention to is this one. And the fact that we've managed to hold. So we're like stuck, right? We've got the big bullish flag that market maker printed on a daily, weekly and shit. And then we got this little bullshit flag. And we're like trapped between that top whale line and that bottom sort of market maker line. That's why the fight is so big here. Nah, I mean, like I said, let's look at the fight, right? So who's been winning since we've gotten to the bottom here? Market maker Asia stepped in and stopped price from getting lower. UK attempted to break out and failed. Attempted to stop price and got it, right? So the win-win. US stopped price, right? In the, let me show you the gap zone. So right in that dead gap zone, right as UK market makers got off duty, right, is when whales broke support. Right in that gap between the sessions. And then US came in, set the trap, right? Meaning they matched the orders to the downside, leaving vectors, leaving reasons to come back up, and then pulled it back up and held the range for their entire session. Right. So if I had to give it to anybody right now, I would say market makers are winning the fight. Now, Asia stepped in again. That's yesterday's fight. This is today's fight. So Asia stepped in today and so this was during the gap here. Right, so they attempted to break once, couldn't. Oh, we can actually just put this whole session in. Right, this was Asia's attempt here. So far they failed, right? Will stepped in at that supply line, pushed price down again. But we are still holding the bull flag. That's basically where the fight's at right now. So this is the fight here, right, on the macro. This is BL-like, so we haven't got the new daily candle yet, but that's where we're at. So if we had to rate them, excuse me, that's a W. Another win for the market maker. That's an L. That's basically how I'm scoring it right now. But overall, right, prices managed to move up.
I took a like 5-6 hour break. We're exactly where we were. Still fighting.
This is
Well,
great,
we
isn't
are
it?
still unable to reclaim that 200 EMA on the 15. I mean, we did make a little bit of an attempt there. Back down, back up, back down, back up, back down. I guess we're in the down part now. If this continues, we'll do a little bit of $100 higher. No, but it's good. It's good. RSI is cooling off to the upside so that we can take another dip. No, I'm joking. I don't know. But yeah, technically on RSI, that's what's happening. We're now back at 50 because, well, yeah. You see when nothing happens, how your RSI comes back to the midpoint?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now it like price can take another big dip or a rip too. It's been below 50 RSI since 124. We never went above the midpoint. The midpoint is now resistance on RSI, right?
Resistance.
Yeah, every time it cools back up to 50, it takes another dip, cools back up to 50, takes another dip, and this and that. But now we are unable to put lower lows on RSI. The last 2 dips. The lowest point on RSI got reached at 115k. That dipped to 114, 114,900. After that, we continued lower, but RSI never went lower. So in the end, you have price downward with RSI upward since 115. That's when the speed of the dump slowed, basically. The initial part was the quickest, right? 124 to 117, that was the quickest part. Yeah. Since then, it's taking a bit more time to dump.
Yeah, this shit is killing me.
Yeah, looks like we won't get an answer anytime soon. No. You saw ETH reach that, the parallel downwards top, and well, actually, that would have been a nice TP now that we're back at the average. SR flipper flipping 4,360 into resistance. We'll have a nice inverted head and shoulder next time we're up there, as long as we don't go below 4,200.
ETH went from 1,300 to 4K in the blink of an eye, bro. I can remember I can remember talking about ETH when it was like, you know, it was like, oh, it's dead. It's this thing's never gonna move.
Yeah, that's why I don't have the right to say if is dead below 4,800 anymore.
Right.
It can drop to
Rajesh,
800
yeah,
all
we
by
could go through it one day, but that's gonna be kind of in depth to go through Cypher A and B. But I'll definitely do it. We'll do it in
2
the
months,
afternoon.
Dbloc, right?
What happened?
You don't need to get 2 months.
Yeah, it was nothing, man. After eating shit for 2 years.
It's still eating shit.
And you know what the crazy thing is? If it would have just gone to 4K from like 2,500 to 3K, everybody would have still been happy. But boy, was that drop down to third. Was that a gift?
Yeah.
And then the FUD, even the FUD. I'm not even mad at the FUD. The FUD helped so much.
Being stubborn with your trades often pays out. Sometimes it doesn't, and then yeah, it's carnage, I guess. But not giving up on ETH with all the pain there on the Bitcoin pair. I tried every position for a reversal on the Bitcoin pair. In the end, of course, I managed to catch the dip pretty precisely, but I tried every sign of strength. We had a few nice ones on the way down. Like it wasn't, it was 2 years of downward, but it wasn't like straight down. Right? It's just it never shifted that trend since ETH 2.0 got released. You had to sell ETH 2.0 in 2021 and 22. Sorry, yeah, 2022, and buy it once you saw Bitcoin above 100K.
Buying Ethereum before Bitcoin bottomed, going into the ETH conference, selling the top of the ETH conference, using those profits to buy Bitcoin, holding Bitcoin to all-time high, and switching into ETH. Oh man, 4 trades, low stress. Obviously hindsight, right? But
the hard part was holding Bitcoin only during more than 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, not hard,
seeing
really.
Bitcoin break every resistance, you like. I bought ETH at every time Bitcoin made a nice downward ABC. It's the same here. We have a downward ABC on Bitcoin, so I bet ETH.
Anybody else having issues with their trading view in the last 20, 30 minutes?
Nope. What kind of issues do you have?
It's basically
frozen.
Oh no, it's acting kind of like I'm a brand new person with no subscription and only can get a handful of indicators on there. And I just looked at my emails, my receipt for payment for the months went through. Everything's fine. I've having to close out all my different trading view windows and.
Are you logged in?
I keep trying. It kept trying to get me to sign up with a broker. It was just like the day one, like the first time I ever got on.
I make sure it's not a phishing attempt. You sure
Haven't opened
you're
up. I haven't
paid
opened
the
up
right
any.
thing.
It's just
Do
I
you have a
hit
VPN on?
Yep,
Maybe the region.
it's the one I always have on, but maybe I'll switch it up and see if it does something different.
The only thing I could tell
guess
you
you-
is try the app. If all else fails, are you on the app or are you on the web page?
I'm on the web page.
Try the app on PC. They've got basically like a it sits on your desktop or whatever,
Right.
and see if maybe just the website's acting funny. As long as you're paid up, you know what time it is. It's not like you. Thanks for reminding me, bro. I gotta check to see how many. I think I got some leftover months though.
Damn, when I look at your chart, Dbloc, I'm like, Bitcoin is going up now, so midweek reversal could be downward, but oh, it's so confusing.
Nah, there's no 3-day move. We violated the bottom on Monday. Oh, that sounded crazy.
But to me, it doesn't matter. It's middle of week.
Yeah, they'll attempt. I mean, market maker is gonna attempt to control this, and the price is down, so the midweek reversal would either be consolidation or up. Zeusy, you're not on the YouTube. You can't see my camera's on. You can't see my office. I put up
I'll go check it.
Put up a big French flag. I'm moving, bro.
Seriously?
Your crypto laws, bro. I'm moving. No, I'm just playing.
They're shooting.
No, we were talking to the other guy. I was talking to the other French guy that we have in here about crypto the other day, about like the tax laws. The fact that you can trade in and out, and as long as you don't go to like, not fair. How much damage?
Yeah, but it's the worst country in the world for taxes. I mean, we're France is it's the country. It's a communist country, man.
It's not
We pay
communist.
we
Socialist,
work,
but you know.
Literally
No,
egalite. like
no.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
no.
communist.
We're half communist. Like we work 6 months for our government, then the rest of the year is for us. You know? Me in June, I'm done working for myself. The rest is for the government.
Half communist is funny. So it's a mixed economy, basically.
You guys would go crazy in France with taxes and all. It's very different country. Huh? They take out like 2/3 of our salary before we even get it.
That's a little crazy.
Everything is mandatory. Yeah? So
I mean, I don't really have a salary, so I'm just kind of focused on the crypto laws, but
oh yeah, but it's it's 30% tax, so I guess that's not as bad, yeah.
30%, but you don't get taxed on every transaction. I can trade into
But
stables.
it's the same. The result is the same.
Not
the end, when
exactly.
you keep...
The result's not the same if it's
Not
on every
exactly.
transaction.
Every single transaction is a damn taxable event for us.
Yeah, and every loss is an untaxable event. You can deduce your
Up to like
losses from your
3K.
wins.
That's
So
just to like 3K. That sounds better than
Oh,
it
really?
is. Yeah, it's you only get like 3,600 a year, and then it carries over. But you know,
Yeah, that's
one good
nothing.
loss is gonna wipe that. You know, one good loss, you're good for the next 20 years.
in France, it does carry over for the stock market, but it doesn't for crypto. So it's on a yearly basis. If you lost in 22,
That's
you lost
fine.
in 2022. You cannot move that to 2023.
That's fine. If I can turn
I mean, I'm
one
sure some
crypto, if I could turn one
billionaires
Bitcoin
found a
into
way,
20 Bitcoin, or even like when you spend stables, like here
but eventually,
when we spend stables here, we're gonna get taxed on whatever the hell we're buying, right? And then we're gonna get taxed capital gains.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, with France, it's what? When is it taxed? It's taxed when.
we have much less buying power because we're being taxed more before we can even buy Bitcoin. So
No, but when is your crypto taxed exactly? Is it just when you're cashing it out?
it's in June. No. You pay your taxes once per year. So
Oh, not just the once per year thing. Okay, I got you.
you have to report how much you made and pay your tax once per year. So it's yearly base. So from the 1st of January to the 31st of December, you have to calculate every fiat transaction. What's your cost basis and how much profit, how much loss, and you add all that, and it's the amount you're taxed on. And depending on your tax bracket, well, worst case, you're at 30% for that kind of asset.
Okay, yeah. So it's kind of how I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, yeah. And then you can bring forward the losses.
No, you can't.
So
For crypto, you can't postpone them for the year after. But you're gonna do it because you won't switch to fiat that year, for example, in order to be able to take
In the
those
US, I just want you guys to understand that the new tax laws are going into effect and your exchanges are now snitching on you. I know everybody here has been paying their taxes. I know everybody's been claiming what they're supposed to claim. But the information that the IRS gets from your exchanges right now is a lot deeper than it was. Before, they just gave them the ins and outs. Now they're giving them everything. And they say that it's, for this tax year, and they'll be looking at the last tax year. But they're going to have now enough information to say, wait a minute, okay. So where did this 3 Bitcoin come from? Or where did this half a Bitcoin come from? So I suggest that if anybody has been a little bit relaxed with that you file some amendments, go to like Coin Ledger, get all the information you can, make what they call a good faith effort to get on par with them, and just keep it clean from now on. You do not want to end up on that audit list. Even
Wow,
if
your
you
office
haven't
is
done
so
anything
cool.
wrong, it's annoying. Zeusy.
You have that golden skull still? I remember last time I saw it, you had like a golden skull. Golden statue or skull. It's still there. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I need to work on my office too one day. This is not showable.
I spend too much time in the damn office.
Well, it's your underground, no?
Yeah.
Office, really? Oh, well,
Little
yeah, it's
man
work for you.
cave.
The big B.
I need that reminder every once in a while who the boss is. Get carried away with these alts.
It must be fun waking up every morning going close a big Bitcoin sign like that. You have 6 screens now.
Somebody told me I look like a maxi. Nah, this is a 49-inch. And then there's 2 here, 2 there. And then I still haven't added the 2 more 32s on the top of the bookshelf. Honestly, it's like
It's all the same computer?
Yeah. Well,
how do you even hook up 6 screens to
good question. A splitter. So I've got one of these 2 are 4K, but I've got them running at 1440 because they're split.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes you can, you have, I think Dell has screens where you can out from the screen to the next one.
The
Maybe
Thunderbolt.
be good.
Yeah. Thunderbolt port or whatever, where you can just like link them, daisy chain them.
Yeah.
And they also have the powered USB splitters that don't bring down the quality, but you need you got to plug it in basically, like an amplifier. Yeah, exchanges are telling, man. Exchanges are telling by
Certainly.
law.
If they're allowed to operate, they're probably telling.
The wall I did that reporting taxes on exchanges I'm not supposed to be on. I did it. It works. I mean, well, I don't know about America, but in France it works because you can still trade. I mean, you are
Good.
allowed to have
That's a
an
good
account
point.
abroad.
That's a
You're
really
allowed to
good
have an
point.
account abroad. It's not not allowed. What's not allowed is not to report it. But you can open a bank account abroad, and so you in France you have to declare that you have an account abroad. Even if the crypto exchange is banned by the equivalent of our SEC in France, you can still
Does
report your taxes.
Mexi send you a 1099? No, right? Probably not. So you have to self-report that. But yeah, I better be careful. Everybody that's playing with VPNs
But
on
you use
exchanges that they're not supposed to be on.
tools, right? Like Volta. I use Volta.io.
If you self-report it, you're fine, but you don't want to send a 1099 from Mexi to the U.S. government. I mean, I'm not saying that they'll come after you, but I mean, you are doing something you're not supposed to be doing, and you kind of don't want to send the evidence of that to your government, I would imagine.
But it's also Mexi's responsibility, no? Is
But
it
Mexi
really
is not
yours?
supposed to be serving U.S. customers.
Yeah, so if you were able to trade there, it means maybe you have
You
another
use
nationality, no?
you use the VPN.
The exchanges don't care about where the IP
Well,
comes from, do they?
Mexi's different. Mexi, you have the KY, but like your WeX, right? Or your whatever the new one is that everybody's using that they're not supposed to be using. Mexi already told people, hey, you're not supposed to be here, KYC, da da da. They're covering their asses.
But Mexi would refuse KYC from an American citizen, right?
Yeah, you can, exactly. Yeah. But something
Yeah,
like
so you can't
WeX,
trade there anyway, so why would
but
you?
something like WeX that is still letting people VPN there, right? And they're not supposed to be serving US customers. Then what do you do with the 60K that you made on WeX? You claim it, right? But you're gonna tell them where you made it.
Oh.
Right. You're probably not getting a 1099. In other words, like if they're not supposed to be serving customers, then they're not obligated to give tax information. Then you're not gonna get a 1099. You gotta self-report that. But it's important to self-report it because what I'm saying is with the information that the exchanges are giving now, they're gonna see that money moving around your wallets. So there's gonna be a question about where this 60K came from out of nowhere. Bro, all
If
of
I'm
that
not
shit sounds
mistaken,
like a headache to me, bro. I just tell them everything, bro. Look, this is how much I spent. This is how much I made back. How much do I owe you? Here's all the shit my exchange just sent me. Y'all figure it out and tell me how much I have to pay so you can leave me alone for another 365 days.
Wait, you can do that over there? Because over here they'll just be like self-assessment, and then they'll say, "Yeah, that's wrong. Do it again."
Nah, so this
Yeah,
is
that's
the
wrong.
way
Do it
my,
again.
my tax person always told me. And this is just the advice that was given to me. I'm not giving this advice to anybody, but it's the way that they do it too. They're like, you just make sure your cost basis is right. Give them all your ins and outs. This is how much was in, this is how much was out. Keep all the information that you get of everything specific. If they have any questions, send a big pile of papers to their ass. Like, here you go. You want to audit me? Have fun. Here's the 17 boxes of freaking transactions that I made.
AI will probably help for them to actually read those papers now.
Yeah, yeah.
And also in Europe with the new laws now, especially if you trade on French exchanges and you're a French citizen, it's all automatic. You
See what
don't
I
even
mean?
need. It's all automatic.
Listen, that's what really I'm gonna tell you what pisses me off the most about this tax shit. They know exactly how much we owe them. Maybe not when it comes to crypto with someone, but I mean, like for people who don't trade, who just work a job and pay their tax, the government knows how much you owe. Why are you trying to set me up? Like you're trying to set me up to make me cheat, so you catch me cheating, so you could charge me more money. Just send me a bill. Just send me a bill every year. This is how much you owe, and
Oh,
then you
no,
pay
no,
it,
no,
and
no,
that's
no, no,
it.
no, no, no. They don't send a bill anymore. They just take it directly from your salary. So my income tax, I work a job, and my income tax is taken every month before I even get the money.
Look, I'd be good with
And
them
once a
sending
year,
me. I'd be good with them.
they tell me you made this amount. Next year, your percentage tax will be X%, and you can modify it if you think you're gonna make less money this year, or you can increase it if you think you're gonna make more money. And if you miss your target by more than 10%, there's a penalty. Like you're supposed to
See what I mean?
not. They don't want you to reduce your percentage to pay less this year by more than 10% of what you owe them, because they would correct it with a penalty. It's not a huge penalty, but it's all automatic. Like we have almost no taxes to report if you don't do stuff outside of France. It's all automatic. Telling you, we're a communist country. So, but it's convenient in a sense. It's easier than before. It wasn't automatic before. We had to do it ourselves. And also, giving the money to people to then take it back is a bit stupid. Some people just spend it and then end without money to pay
I'm
their
telling
taxes.
you, it's because they know that a certain amount of people will try to cheat it and it ends up costing them more. They'll file late. They'll have to pay tax. They'll have to pay fees. All that bullshit. It could be more efficient, but they wouldn't make as much money.
Now, if you put that money on Bitcoin and you make like 10% per year, then the fact that we don't get that money is not good, right? Because I could have made a few percents on that money if I had it before giving it back to the government.
Exactly. That's why a lot of people in crypto, they take that 3-year extension all the time.
Oh, we don't have that here.
Yeah, you
pay
can
every
get
year.
an
There's no
extension.
extension.
You can extend for 3 years and then you got to catch up, and then you can extend for 3 years and you got to catch up.
With no
But
fees?
if timed correctly, then
But
you can
why
pay
don't
it
you just
all at the end of the bull market when you get, instead of
just buy Powell's bonds and
nobody wants them shits.
and
That's why they're so high.
no, instead of paying your taxes, just get the 3-year thingy and buy bonds. So you're sure the money will give you 15% roughly in 3 years, even a
I
bit
could do
more.
better than that in Bitcoin though.
But that's risky, right? You have no guarantee. While the government bonds you, no, I wouldn't play with my tax money for that's
Listen,
I mean, yeah.
bottom of the bull market, 3-year extension. Top of the bull market, pay off the 3 years. Bottom of the bull market, 3-year extension.
Yeah.
No financial advice.
Yeah, but make sure you don't end up all in Bitcoin and have
Yeah, or some
government
sort of
bonds for your
extended,
tax money.
prolonged bear market, and you're screwed.
Yeah, eventually the cycle will
Either
break.
way, they're gonna get their money. I just rather it sit in Bitcoin and make some money until they really, really need it. But once they knock and they're like, we kind of need this. I got you, bro. Listen.
How about a diamond pattern on Bitcoin here? Maybe that could be it. I'm giving up the ascending triangle idea. Although we broke it to the downside and retested as we got the bearish retest, and we're supposed to continue down, but doesn't seem like it's going down right now. How about a diamond? No, maybe a bit of a diamond going on here. Nah, not really. Went too low on the right part.
Yeah, VI, you can start a nonprofit or a foundation. I mean, what's typically done is you start a family office. Start a foundation that runs the family office. You donate to the foundation. You also employ the wife, the kids, the uncle, anybody that you plan on taking care of becomes an employee. They get a paycheck.
Oh,
that
Head and
also
Shoulder.
gives you the opportunity for them to have 401ks Right, so donating into those 401ks also has its tax benefits. But I'm not a tax guy. Gotta talk to a professional.
Before talking to a professional for taxes, we need to make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because that has a cost too, right? And when you add all these little costs, it's not that small.
Yeah.
Just even buying TradingView is expensive. Right? Then you add, your tax tools on top of that. Then you add this, that. It's like $1,000.
It just hurts when you
That's
get
Satoshis.
when you get to the point that your tax bill is more than you've ever made in a year. And like that can happen, right? If you go from, in other words, if you go from like working a job to trading, you may end up with a tax bill that's like 2 times your yearly salary. That shit hurts. But this government or these tax laws are meant to benefit businesses. So you can stay as an individual if you want and fight it, or you can incorporate and start a business and take advantage of some of the reasons why these laws exist.
So Bitcoin 5 minute, you had a head and shoulder that failed to break down, that went to put the highest point instead of playing out, to then just end up creating another head and shoulder. And we're back at the neckline again of a second attempt at reversing down, I guess. Well, more than 2 now. How many attempts at reversing down did we do?
That's my current TA.
Chop, don't trade. Well, just trade the range maybe, but it's even the range is smaller. $100 range on Bitcoin? Oh.
No, this shit is not touching.
Yeah. And so the bigger head and shoulder now has a measured move that still fails to put a lower low. But you could get 113. Yeah, 1130. But ETH has a chance, no, at holding bullish market structure here. While that happens.
All right, Wells, you gonna take advantage of that W that you that win that you had against market makers, or is it just gonna be another failed attempt?
I think whales are dead now. It's BlackRock in control. It's the mega super whale, the shark. No, the mother of all sharks.
They are definitely in the whale group.
When we broke out 40K, I saw them. I remember seeing them, like all these attempts at buying it, and price just shooting away from them and canceling their orders to put in front of each another to then just mark it in.
Everybody has this idea in their head of BlackRock sending us to a 10-year super cycle that never comes back. And all I can see in my head is them dropping this shit to 60K to liquidate Michael Saylor and buy all his Bitcoin.
I thought Michael Saylor was liquidated at 3K. He moved his liquidation to 60K now.
70 is the average. 60, you start to get some bells and whistles. At 50, you've got to sell some Bitcoin, I would imagine. But he always says that even under a situation where he needed to get capital, it wouldn't be selling Bitcoin. What I would imagine is he would sell off shares, and instead of buying Bitcoin, he would use that directly to pay off. Or he would just make a deal with somebody to recollateralize.
What's the biggest liquidation ever from a single company or individual?
Oh shit!
What's the biggest?
Like
I'll ask you.
on legacy ever? I have no idea. That's a hard one.
Oh, whatever. Any market, like. Would Michael Saylor achieve that by getting liquidated?
No, I'm sure we've had other busts that'll probably be worse than that. Damn. This chart is crazy.
Lehman Brothers, September 2008, with assets worth of $700 billion. Correct with inflation, that's $1 trillion today, right? Inflation corrected, it's like more than $1 trillion. So yeah, the answer is $1 trillion.
Guys,
This event was a pivotal moment in the Great Recession, causing a domino effect across global financial markets and wiping out 5% of the S&P in a single day.
Speaking of pivotal moments, this red stop sign here was the first time we came up to the dead cat bounce, where I said we would reject, and then on the next move we would take off. Right, this is when I started this chart. This is how many years now? 2 years. 2 years of daily 5 minutes. If you were here, put I was here in the chat. If you were here when this chart was empty, but I was here in the chat. I want to see how many OGs are in the chat right now. It is nuts when you go back and look at it, bro. So much speculation, so much freaking bullshit. So many stopping candles, so many weekend traps. All of these damn...
Hey, we forgot about Wyckoff a bit. Notice that Wyckoff chart up there, but in the end, it was Wyckoff reaccumulation that World War III dip, right?
It's crazy, bro. The time.
In crypto, it's wins. Whose wins? Well, individual crypto liquidation, like wins are notable, but smaller in comparison to Lehman Brothers.
Doesn't ring a
Isn't
bell.
that James Win?
I don't. He can't possibly be the biggest single liquidation, can he?
Looks like it.
Is it YWNN? I mean WYNN.
Yep. WYNN.
Damn, did he really put himself in the record books?
But it says it's notable. Now, it's AI. Maybe he's wrong. Yeah. Maybe it's wrong. Then a trader known as, well, just a wallet address, was fully liquidated for $15 million when ETH broke 4,200. But that's nothing, 15 million. Yeah.
There got to be people that got wrecked where they're obviously not counting people in memes and shit like that.
But James Wynn turned $500,000 into $87 million in 2 months, and then was fully liquidated for 949 Bitcoin.
Oh my god. That's like a Jesse Livermore story.
I imagine, man, you do like more than 100x.
That's tragic, bro.
He cut 100x up on Bitcoin. Well, maybe on. Well, wait, on 100x leverage. That's not that
Do you
hard.
guys have a number? Like a number that where you're good, where it's enough. Like to just close up shop.
Wow, I haven't really thought about that personally, but yeah, I guess so.
It's important, I think. I've seen people, because that type of shit doesn't happen if you have a number. He most definitely hit his net. If his number was above 87 mil, then his number might have been too high.
But the funny part is he got liquidated for 99 million, so there's like an extra $10 million. I wonder where it comes.
I mean, I think 100 million
Like
is a good number.
He added 10 million to attempt to not get liquidated, I guess, but he still lost it too. So
Yeah.
he ends up negative $10 million, right? Or something like that. Yeah. He only put 500,000, but ended up losing 10 million. And at one point he had almost 100 million in profit. I'm not the only one failing to TP.
It's true. Yeah, I'm not mad at that, Neve. I mean, I think it's just important to have a number, right? Even if it has a B in front of it.
But how do you adjust inflation to that? Like you have to keep growing, right, every year.
That's why you can't have somebody like Zeusy around you. Because I'll be like, yo, I hit $1 billion today. Be like, well, you adjusted to inflation when you decided you wanted $1 billion. It would really be like 1.8, 1.9 now. So you technically haven't reached your goal.
That's a good one.
Be like, damn it, Zeusy.
Inflation is annoying. We're seeing our dollars lose value. It's why I went into crypto in the first place. So it's opening the news, hearing about inflation. I was like, damn, all right, I can't just hold euros anymore. I need to do something. And I looked at the stock market. I looked at crypto, and I don't have enough for housing either. So I bought some housing stocks and stuff like that, though. But they're doing fine, man. They're doing fantastic, actually.
I mean, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, if the cycle really is coming to an end, then you would expect this to be the explosive part, right? Like, bubbles don't pop without an explosion, right? There has to be that parabolic move that expands it to where it can't hold.
So ticker is URW. It's like commercial real estate stock in Europe and also in America. I think they own some of your commercial shopping malls. Part of it is America.
Rodamco Westfield?
Yeah. So, with COVID, this thing got hit a lot because commercial stuff was closed and they were like, draining money like
I've
hell.
charted this
Making
before
nothing.
for something.
But it's probably me. Yeah, it's gotta be me. So you think we started that explosive phase up because it broke out, right? It broke out 86 and it's starting to to be nice TPs, but yeah, catching this
This thing wasn't even around in 2008. So this thing's never seen a real estate crash. Maybe it's just this chart.
No, you're right.
Yeah, so
no,
this
because
company
they
hasn't
hadn't.
even seen a real estate crash.
You're right, but it's because they merged 3 companies into one, yeah. Because of the previous real estate crash. Probably.
Let's just call ourselves something else.
So yeah, I would have sold before the real estate crash. Yeah, that's for sure. But
Yo, Dbloc, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Yo, you seeing this Yeezy coin just pull the rug on everybody right now? Did you hear about
Damn
that?
it, we missed it. We waited for that shit all night, bro.
Bro, he tweeted like
Oh,
2
okay.
hours
No,
ago, a
it's
couple
not.
hours ago.
That's this is just what it's been. Yeah. This
It hit
I
3
thought they
billion
like
and they
rugged it.
robbed it. Like, no, it's not like, but
Look,
apparently that David Hayes guy is behind this.
look, check this out. I want
They're
you to watch.
extracting money like crazy.
No, I know they are. You can see it. Look at the bots.
Yeah, I know. The sells
Look.
are 10K every second.
Yep. 10K each. 10K, 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 10K,
Oh
10K,
my
10K, 10K,
god,
10K,
bro.
10K.
And they showed Yeezy drop a 4-second clip on Twitter. I think that's fake. It's
Now
quite AI.
we were watching this early. We watched this
Oh,
before we took the second thing, and yeah, we were warning people not to touch it. I honestly
that's
had it up
insane.
because I wanted to show everybody what a rug looks like.
Oh my god.
What's the percentage move down there?
We're at 100 and it was at 3 billion market cap up here.
Yeah. Over
What?
$3, yeah.
Yeah, we got the 3 billion
What?
market cap.
Look
I
at these
know.
couple wallets.
I
They
know.
keep
And then they say
selling.
there's no money. They say we need liquidity. One.
Holy smokes, man.
But yeah,
Insane.
rest in peace. We went like if you were to rewind the stream like 2 hours, we went through the bubble maps, we went through the holders, we went through the snipers, we saw exactly how sketchy it was.
Yeah. That David Hayes guy's behind this. The Libra guy.
Yeah. GG's.
And people are still buying this though.
It's gotten to the point, I'll be honest with you, that I see these rugs and my first thought isn't, damn, people got rugged. My first thought is, I hope the rugger buys some ETH or some SOL or some Bitcoin with the money. Like, now you got all this money. Let's go. Let's pump the. Let's pump.
Yeah, it's funny when you buy these alts, you don't think you're buying Bitcoin, but in reality, you're just buying Bitcoin.
It's gonna end up there eventually. I'm glad Monster took profit on his Yeezy. I'm actually surprised that it didn't rug harder. Like, I was expecting a good traditional rug. Right, one that looks like this. Price goes like this, pops up, and then it pops up, and then done. Down to zero. Zero liquidity left. This is just sell off. We looked at it, right? And the snipers, they got in right here on this candle. We looked at the top 50 wallets. The top 30 wallets got in here. They didn't buy at all. They received tokens in this area. From 40 to 50, they bought this candle. And everybody else was just fish. Let me remove this before I come back in a year to look at this chart for fun and think that this was a prediction. And then hate myself.
Because it went to 3 again.
Like, what was I thinking? I really thought Yeezy Coin was going to go to $10 billion market cap? Holy shit, 2025 was weird. YouTube, we're about 12 subscribers away from hitting 6K, guys. anybody's been here watching for a while and just not subscribed because you don't really need to, YouTube just suggests it. If you can hit that button, we can hit that 6K tonight. There's 200 people in here. I know there's at least 12 people that aren't subscribed.
Damn, you're going parabolic, man.
It's been good. I mean, YouTube has been really slow, right? Like being able to look at this analytics and comparing it against some of the other channels' analytics and shit. YouTube's been really slow. Like there hasn't been a lot of retail, but we've still been gaining a lot of subscribers, right? Even though like we don't have that big retail rush coming into YouTube yet. Oh, have fun, short and easy, guys. Yeah. As soon as they came on, remember I said as soon as you can short this thing, it's over. Somebody came on and said you can short it on MEXC as of like 2 minutes ago, and since then it's done nothing but go down. Yeah, that's the part. I should be able to put up a countdown and all of that shit, but I don't have any of that set up.
So wait, Michael Saylor getting liquidated could wipe out like 1% of his MP, or how bad can?
Well, I mean, they are tied. You know how crazy it is that in an indirect way, excuse me, every fund manager and anybody that's invested, everybody that works is investing in Bitcoin in a roundabout way, whether they custody it or not, just because of, you know, all the 401k index buys. You get what I mean?
No. Well, we already know where it could come from. Now it's about tariffs and inflation and this and stuff like that again. It's probably not gonna be crypto, but they'll blame crypto.
And coming back to that number thing you said, Dbloc, that everybody should have a number. Do you know anyone who's had a number and got out and lived happily ever after?
Yeah, I know a couple people that have disappeared. If they continue to trade, they didn't do it like actively in a group session, like in a group setting. Probably just manage some investments, I would imagine, right? Like, I would always have to be invested in something that's outperforming the basement, right? Like, it makes no sense to, even if your number has a B, right? Like, and then what? Okay, so you stop invest. You're just gonna stop investing. So you're just gonna sit in fiat or whatever houses and shit you decide to buy. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, right? As long as you have enough money to never run out. But
Well, you'll be bored. You'll probably trade again.
yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, we want to look for slowdowns on it, Rajesh. We'll definitely look at the numbers tomorrow when they come out. But I expect to see inflation hitting everything, right? If PPI was that hot, then I don't see how PMI won't be.
But when you manufacture, does it take in? What's the difference between the two PMI? Maybe they deduct the cost of the goods to manufacture, and it's only like
Yeah, it's
about
you basically
labor cost.
no, the
And
price of production of manufacturing. So from that we infer price of goods, right? Basically just the health of the overall manufacturing sector is what we're checking. Just good old mean reversion, expansion and contraction. Anything above 50. Let me see. Watch out for the flashbang, guys. There's no dark mode on this. Yeah, so anything over 50 is expansion, right? Or growth. And then
Earlier,
contraction is underneath 50.
someone had a nice point earlier, and he said companies have stockpiled before tariffs, right? So if this is an index of how much you guys are buying, well, if that's true, then that thing should be negative, no? Because if companies bought more than usual before the tariffs, well, now they have a lot of stock, so they're gonna buy a bit less. Expectation is stability, right?
Yeah.
Like 49.7, 49.8, that's equal. Like you could just write the same number there. Who cares about 0.1% difference? They're just expecting the same reading as last time. And for an unknown reason, they put it one tick lower. But I would have put it maybe a whole point lower, or maybe like 48. That way it would have been easy to outperform, right? But wait a second, if it outperforms, is that good or bad for crypto?
Well, what we're looking for is contraction, right? What we're looking for is to see if the economy is slowing down or not. Does it need to be stimulated?
So for you, contraction is good because it means Powell is more likely to cut because the economy is breaking.
Yeah.
Well, the way I would just naively read that bad number would be, oh damn, the economy is slowing. It's not
That's
good.
the problem with being a trader, bro. You want bad unemployment numbers. You want it sucks.
I don't think it's true. It's a time frame
It sucks.
perspective.
Listen,
I
trust
can't
me.
believe it's true.
Trust me. I would love to root for every American to have a job right now. But if unemployment numbers dropped drastically, we would not. We would be screwed. Our investment, anyways, right? It'd be great. I'm happy for my
I know.
neighbor. Happy for
That's
everybody that needs it. Yeah, I
it's been 5
appreciate you,
years
Lobster.
of. It's not true because it's been 5 years of very low unemployment and 5 years of high inflation,
No, I
and
mean
everything
just
is
in
going up.
relative,
So
just relative to last week's numbers, just because of what it means in real time.
for me, the Fed cutting is bearish anyway. It's not bullish. So we have
But we'll
very
find
different
out. We'll find out
read on
tomorrow
numbers.
because it's important, right? Like the manufacturing numbers, it's everything, right? It's inventory, deliveries, unfilled orders, employment is in there too, shipments, new orders, prices paid, services, that type of shit. Right? It just lets you know just the health of overall manufacturing in the country, and that's gonna be a sign. It's not as important, obviously,
Yeah, but
as
it could be misread because if it's true that companies stockpiled before tariffs, now tariffs are into effect since 1st of August,
yeah,
and these are
but
the first numbers after the tariffs.
yeah,
So,
but what
so
what we're really looking at is, are there any new orders? Right, inventory is important too. If there's a stockpile, you're right, that could sort of make it look a certain way.
yeah,
But if there's increased orders, the people will ignore the stockpile. But if there's no orders, deliveries have
but how
slowed
the
down. There's no shipments. You know what I mean? Like all of that means something.
but the index only gives one number. It doesn't give the does it give the detail of
It
well, yeah, I'm
that's
sure.
what averages. That's what goes into the actual number. Right. All of those details are what actually goes into the number. It's a calculation.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
But you know what? If Bitcoin holds 112, maybe puts one lower low and then bounces, then people's reaction to those numbers will be well, that initial bearish reaction will end up in a pump, and if it's the opposite, then we'll
I think
probably
it's
end up
gonna
in a
go
dump.
up. I honestly think it's gonna go up.
PMI number?
This is gonna be the first one after tariffs. I don't see how it doesn't go up. We just had that massive PPI jump, right? From
But that means down, no?
from 0.9. No, up. It'll be above 50. It'll be expanding.
Why would companies expand with
Not
higher cost of
the
buying
price
stuff?
is expanding, not the company itself. The costs expand and contract, right? Like the money markets, money flow expands and contracts.
It says above 50 indicates industry expansion. For me, industry expansion means they're producing
Well,
more.
that it's growth, right? It shows that there's
Yeah.
growth. Yeah. If you're spending more, the assumption is
Well, with everybody afraid of tariffs, I don't see why you would grow your company right now. But I might be
well.
wrong.
Remember, you think it's bullish for crypto? Like manufacturing is super bullish right now, just because of how Trump has been talking. Right, talking about making it the manufacturing
Yeah, but it's
capital
actually
of the
bearish because
world.
then Powell doesn't cut because oh boy, this is too complex for me.
It depends
Never
if
mind.
you're invested. If you're not, look, I'll deal with it, bro. With the gains that we get, it's fine. It's complicated, but we'll deal with it.
Just stick with double bottom, double top, so it works good, man. Just screw all this. But listen to
I
Powell when
wish,
he
I
gives
could be
long-term.
satisfied by that, bro. I think my problem is, I always say it all the time. I revenge learned all this shit. Everything that I've learned about crypto and how it works and about money, I revenge learned it. Like, the best thing I ever did is decide not to revenge trade it, but just revenge learn why it happened. And the problem is that if you really, really want an answer, like a solid answer you can step on, like you can stand on, you have to go really deep. Because all of
But
this
if we
shit
just
affects
listen
the
to
markets.
Powell every 3 weeks, he kind of sums up all these
Yeah.
indices getting
Yeah.
released and all.
Which that's when like individuals come, because my personality If there's a way to know it early, I want to know it early.
But price tells you that.
That's what I'm saying. There's a way to get in front of price.
We see it in Bitcoin's price, right? It went up with
I
people
know, but what
thinking
I'm
there'd be a rate cut, and now it's going down because PPI was bad. Like, you could explain it like that if you want to.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is there's ways to get in front of that, right? There were signs that PPI. There's no way that you get that sort of blast on PPI, and there weren't signs that it was going to happen. Me personally, I just thought I wasn't looking at those metrics, but they're there. I can go back now in the past and see, oh, this got really hot. If you look at what's going on with just energy and food, you would have seen it.
No, but just listening to the news on the 1st of August, we knew that there would be 50% tariff for everybody, right? So that has an impact. And these
Yeah, but
numbers are
we
looking by
didn't
10 days to
know.
give us that impact.
We didn't know what the final effect would be in real terms. This thing
We
is
still
still
don't.
dropping.
We
I
still
can
don't
only
know.
laugh because I know nobody here rebut this shit. Only reason I'm laughing.
So what's the percentage down on it though? Because you said it's not a rug pull, like that drop
No,
is
that's
too
what I'm
small.
saying. It's not. This is not a rug pull chart. This is hardcore profit taking now.
From $3 down to $1. Oh.
I've got it on market cap, but probably 1%.
Oh, Kanye?
Yeah.
You still talking about that?
Yeah, somebody just came on and mentioned it. I was like, oh, whatever happened to that? Bloop. People are in the short game now, though. You missed it, E-Man.
Can't short it.
Yeah,
You can short it?
it's on. Believe it's on. Somebody said it was on WeX or just Mexi.
Yeah? Let me go look.
It might just be on Mexi though.
Yeah, but shorting after 75%
No,
drop.
not now. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What we were saying when we were watching this thing go up and this thing was topping out, I was saying the second that this goes on an exchange that you're able to short it, you have to get out. Because what these guys did, what these guys do, the snipers and these guys that got in early, is the second that they can short, they'll open a big short and then they'll sell their bags.
Why is he wrong?
It's like free money.
Oh.
When you have
Is
enough
it at
money to
94?
move price. Yeah.
94 cents?
Yeah, 94
Yeah.
cents.
That's funny how it just appeared. It wasn't there earlier when this was happening.
You got to stay on top of that shit.
Dude, this is coordinated. There's no way it could have listed right at the perfect time. Or right after I missed one of the two. I don't even know when it got here, but it was not here.
It was that Yeezy coin, Lobster. Kanye West put out a contract address earlier for some coin that's been out for 2 days already, after everybody had already loaded up their bags.
Wow.
And then he pumped his fans for exit liquidity. Classic.
Wow, is it done? How low can it go? Oh my God, look at that wick. Is that a wick? What the hell? No, it's not. That's weird. The average line is crazy looking. Well, is that the bottom? 84.
I don't know, but the best part of that short is gone.
81. Well, it might go right back up.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how sick these things are. Watch. I bet you it can go right back to 1.4.
All right, guys, we're at that bottom of the flag now. This is time for market makers to step in and do their part. This is the fight we've been seeing. They successfully kept us in here 4 times. Lost 2 of the fights. 3 on this time frame.
What is it, 5 times and then it's done?
You think it's a coincidence that that vector pulls up right at the bottom? Excuse me. Come on, Asia. You got one job here.
Actually, I'd rather it breaks down. That way, we'll have a quick exit of this area. Because, you know, the more time passes in a tight range like this, the more energy accumulates inside it, right? So, and at the end, you'll see both. You'll see a low low, and well, if you see a low low first, then you know, boop, straight back up. If you see a high high first, then boop, straight back down.
My bad, y'all. Let me shrink camera a little bit.
ETH has very slightly negative funding rates on Bybit right now.
Yeah, you know, Kanye banked on that short. You think he could have gave it a little more time and let it run a little longer? And Ward's just starting to get out. My God. He could at least gave it a couple days of pumping. Trump did more than that, didn't he?
Chat, we good? We inside of that circle? I think that's good.
Well, I got some problems. I'm enjoying my brand new computer. Turning very fast.
Nice. I know how that feels,
However,
bro.
no, it doesn't. It feels horrible, actually.
What do you mean? What the
I want
hell?
my old. I want my old computer.
Oh, because yeah, but that's just because the problem you're having, right?
I have nothing. I have none of my files. I feel naked.
Lets you
Nothing.
you can access shit you don't need really fast.
I could do everything, but I can't pull up all the songs I've ever made in my music DAW and continue where I left off, nor all the videos I've ever made. Continue where I left off. Yet. I haven't given up yet. But I've been working on it all day with a guy in the off-topic chat. He's been trying to help me.
Oh, that's cool. That's
No
dope.
love, no
That's what I
love.
love about this group, bro. It don't matter if you got a plumbing issue, an electrical issue, an AC issue, a PC issue. There's somebody
someone,
in
right?
here. Yeah, there's somebody here that knows at least more than you do. Even if they don't know exactly, they know more than you do. So
Yeah. I'm surfing the internet right now looking for every image file of every CD I've ever made and making sure I get them.
yeah, if you guys got a BTC issue or an altcoin issue, I got you. All that other shit, we got family for that. Somebody will help you out.
Yeah, he's helping pretty good, but something is really weird going on here. I'm not going to talk about it long. I'll just say, for some reason, you probably don't even know what it is. It's called raid mode on the BIOS. Nobody. But anyway.
Oh wait, somebody wait, there was something. Damn, let me see if it's still here. This dude had a message for you, and then I want to tell you, but you weren't here.
Huh.
Let me see.
I put it into RAID mode, and when I did that, it asked me for a password, but I had never put a password on the hard drive, except when I was on the new computer. I have a password on the hard drive, well, on the BIOS to access the hard drive as password. So strangely, at the RAID mode, it asked me on my old computer. I was like, "What the hell?" But it never gave me anywhere to enter it. And then it brought up the old screen that comes up when my computer tries to boot, which isn't a Dell logo. It's like some type of red writing and graphics card and or whatever the hell it says on there. And that came back up and refreshed my memory. So something's up. I think something funky happened when it's thinking something about the new computer trying to load the old one.
Well, what the dude was saying, it was the ones and zeros guy. So if I see him tomorrow, I'll ask him again. What he was saying was in the BIOS mode on boot, there's something that you had to turn on, and it lets you run older versions of operating systems.
Oh.
And that sounded like
Legacy.
kind of like what you needed, but I don't want to. From memory, I want to
I'll
say
wait.
it's C something, but just wait. Yeah, wait. Don't go clicking shit.
Let me know. I'm done for the day. I've been on it for 3 days straight. I'm sick of it now.
Yeah. If I see him tomorrow, I'll ask him again.
All right, appreciate it. I have a feeling it's legacy mode. As I saw it.
Nah, it was 2 letters that he said. I know that. I just don't know what it was.
All right, I'll wait. Or tell him to inbox me. Appreciate it. How much RAM do you have? I'm guessing it's more than me. I know you have more. You probably have 16 or more. Probably way more. I bet you got like 30 something.
What happened?
I was asking how much RAM you have in your computer.
36 gigs.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I still got
Damn,
2 slots left too.
36 gigs for the RAM?
32.
32, sorry.
Oh my. Damn. Well, that's I've seen 16 is the norm, so I guess that's not that crazy.
It helps with having a lot of web pages open and shit. It helps cut down on any sort of like chart lag.
You're gonna laugh at me. I'm coming off of 4, and now.
Nah, you're good. You're on a rocket ship right now, bro. You kidding
I'm
me?
on 8. I'm on 8, and I'm happy. This has 8.
You're good. But it's easy to upgrade your RAM. I mean, I don't even know how to mess with computers, and I'm pretty sure I can.
Yeah, well, after last experience of upgrading RAM, I'm pretty.
Well, now you know how to do it, though. You tell Zeusy how you put in your RAM sticks.
Pretty shook here. Well, kind of a diagonal force type deal.
Bookmap uses a lot too, right? So if you want to like game at the same time as you're trading, you add on that trading view desktop, add the Chrome with like 20 tabs or your web browser, maybe another
Zeusy,
browser.
he put in his memory sticks diagonally and then forced them in.
Oh. Well, watch a tutorial before doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's my problem. Like I overdo it with the preparation part. Like before I built the PC, I must have watched 48 hours at least of YouTube videos.
I did figure out that wasn't the problem today, because it was doing 5 beeps. Well, turns out it wasn't that. that I put them in and messed the board up. It was that the CMOS battery was, I guess, after I changed it, I didn't wait long enough. I guess it takes. It seems
Well,
like after it's out.
check this out. Rajesh in chat says if you want to reset that BIOS password so you actually have a password.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, so you
Oh,
reset
wait, no,
you reset the
I'm
password?
sorry. No, I didn't. I pulled the CMOS battery out. That way I can get back into to the BIOS again. But then I just quit after that. So no, I didn't.
Well, that's what he said. He said to reset the password, you have to clear the CMOS by removing the battery for a few minutes.
Yeah, I did that, but that
And it didn't let
fix
you
the
reset
issue.
it?
Well, it got me to where I can get back to the BIOS on the old computer, but
Alright, so now you
after
gotta go in there and set up a password.
well, why was it asking me for one if I haven't made one?
That's what I'm saying. It asked you for one after you reset.
No, it asked me for one after I went and switched the what do you call I can't remember what it's called, PATA or whatever the hell it is, whatever that word is for the where it reads your drive, whatever that is. That I switched that to RAID. Once I switched to RAID, then it started asking for a password when I reset the computer and it tried to boot. I can't remember what it was called. I don't have it in front of me.
Ray, what happened is he went from Windows 7 to Windows 10, and all of his files from Windows 7, he can't access them on his Windows 10 machine now, so he's trying to figure that shit out.
And I backed them up and everything on a USB before, so I thought I was good to go, but it's not. I mean, and it's funny because it access programs. I got to put them on.
Yo, what's up? What's going on, E-Man?
I'm about to be done. Well, which problem? There's like several. The USB not showing my old hard drive from.
I think
my
it's the
old
same
computer.
problem, right? It's all one thing. You can't see your Windows 7 files on your Windows 10.
Well, it's two things. One thing is, to make a long story short, I took a Windows 7 hard drive, put it in a Windows 10 computer, which was clear. It had been already previously wiped, so it was anyway. Reset that, reinstall Windows 10. It was running perfectly, and I say, okay, well, my dumbass thought I could take the hard drive from the Windows 7 and plop it in there and plug it in, and it would be load up everything, and I'd be good to go with
Did you have your operating system on that other hard drive? Maybe it tried to boot on the wrong hard drive.
Yeah, I have everything in the old hard drive. It was just running how it was supposed to run, and I stuck it in here, and then I didn't know that BIOS had changed, and there was a bunch of other stuff going on. I had to set stuff up to. They finally actually got it to the point on the new computer where it loaded up Windows 7 and it was getting ready to run, but then the screen turned blue. And upon looking on the internet, that's normal. It just can't do it unless you do a bunch of fandangling with entering drivers and all this other crap that I'm not smart enough to do. I don't want to bother.
It's got
So-
nothing to do with being smart. I don't know, man.
After that, I quit. I gave up. Took the hard drive out. Put it back in the old computer. Then I found out what it had done over here after bringing it back. Now it couldn't boot over there because something had changed to where it boots, where we don't want to boot up anymore. And it wouldn't even recognize in the hard drive. It was showing that it was there, but it wouldn't let me boot Windows from it. It was acting like it wasn't there anymore, and it wouldn't.
So typically you have a key to press when the computer starts to choose which drive you're gonna boot from. Maybe that's the issue.
Well, I'm not even gonna start with you because I already been through all of that and all that stuff. You're gonna tell me this is gonna get way deeper than that.
From what I understand, you have two drives hooked up to the same computer. One is Windows 7, the other is Windows 10.
No.
No. Oh.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Well, you could very well do that and boot on the one you want to use.
I can't because the new computer I already looked at. I was gonna try to put it as a slave, but it doesn't have a double connector. It only has a single. I would have to get an adapter, a wire that would split into two, and Yeah, for the power source plug to go into the hard drive, there's only one.
Oh, okay.
I could have got rid of the CD player and ran another wire there for the input to go into the board, but I wouldn't have a power. There was only one
Well, I
slot.
hope you'll figure it all out.
Yeah, what's going on now is after I put it into RAID, I saw that it on the old computer it was showing me the new computer's Dell logo when it tried to boot for some reason on the old computer, and that I didn't even notice until after I put RAID on and the old thing came back on, which is like some writing on the top of the screen and like some red logo of whatever the equipment in it, and then it asked me for a password out of nowhere. Something screwy on how it got confused when I sent it to the new computer. It jacked with the old hard drive to try to configure it, which I don't
Problem
understand.
is, it's hard to understand what you did just listening.
Yeah, it's in the off
But
topic if you want to read it. It's a
why do
mess.
you want to use red? Red is to like have multiple hard drives together.
Red. You talking about what was it? It's not called Red. What was it called? I forgot.
RAID.
RAID. Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Why would you do that?
It's not that I wanted to. It was that the other thing wasn't working. So I was just going to try
Did
something
you have
different.
2 hard drives in your old computer?
No. But I telling you, I ran out of options. It was just something I wanted to click to see
Put
what
it
it was going to
to
do.
the BIOS. Put to AH and don't use red. Just put it to
Yes,
AH.
it was. It
was in red mode.
It was in the other one, the regular mode.
Yeah, AHTPI or something like that. Yeah.
It
Yeah, keep
won't. It won't do it.
Ashy? Is an ashy?
It won't load. Everything's in the off topic. You can look at the pictures of what it did. It won't. It comes to.
To be honest, it's 7 a.m. here. I'll look tomorrow.
Yeah, don't
But you know,
bother.
today, 16 gigs isn't. I mean, if you're a big user, 16 gigs isn't enough anymore. Our days, we've just Windows booted up. It takes already like 4 or 5 gigs.
Yeah, I see that. 16 is the
I'd
normal.
Yeah, exactly. 16 is like the minimum for a new computer today. It's really the minimum.
It's gotten bad for
Even going
gaming,
to-
bro. It's gotten bad where like even 32 gigs, you can't do everything you want to do apparently.
Right now, I have no games. I just have TradingView, my browser, Discord, Bookmap, Firefox, Chrome. I mean, a lot of stuff open, and it's using 20 gigs.
Yeah, it's crazy.
19.6 out of 32, so I'm like 60%. I'm using more than half of the memory, and there's no games going on. If I add on to that a game that takes like 4 gigs, 8 gigs, that's why my Bookmap crashes. It's because it ends up out of memory. Because no swap file. Like just
No, Bookmap is a
use-
beast, bro. Bookmap is a drain on my shit too, and I've got a lot of overhead. I've got plenty of room.
It's got to do with tick size, right? Like when you go, I think I use $1 tick size now on Bitcoin.
Oh, I have no idea. I never thought about that.
Yeah, the resource usage is linked to tick size, I think, when you set up your instrument. Or granularity. They influence performance. But Bookmap just eventually crashes on my computer. Like if you wait 3 days, it's gonna crash eventually out of memory.
Yeah, that thing's ridiculous. I tried it one time. I was like, hell no. I'll just watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, I wonder why it uses that much. Like, oh, I just zoomed out. It went from 3 gigs to 5 gigs, 6 gigs now. When you zoom out.
Oh yeah, you want to? Yeah. Oh, you want more data? Here you go. And then if you have the
says
little
6.
balls shaded, if you take off the shading, it's not that bad. You can click on it and edit the balls to where they're not shaded; they're solid one side or the other, and it takes a little bit off of it.
Dbloc, it's increasing on its own. It's at 7 gigs right now. And Chrome also using 5 gig. That's a lot. This is JavaScript. That's why.
So you're saying install Windows 7 on the new hard disk, so you can, because the thing is, the files that he has on Windows 7, he needs for music, right? They're like songs that he made and shit. So he's just trying to get them out onto Windows 10, and then he could burn Windows 7 and never go back.
Wait. He said he made a backup on a USB key before doing anything. So why would you just
He's got the
this from
backup,
there?
but it's
It doesn't show.
yeah, Windows 7.
What?
It shows. Yeah, it doesn't when I go to the files, they were there, but when I go there, like it shows like programs and stuff. But when I the way I had it was is you click on user, then it has my music, my pictures, and documents. It shows everything is there, but when you click on it, it's nothing. But it had my program installations there. I installed the programs. Strange.
So you never copied the music to your USB key?
Yes, I did. That damn thing took like all day to copy everything over.
It's a fake USB key that we wrote. What? How big is your USB key?
2 terabytes.
That's huge for a USB key.
I know, because I wanted to get everything on there, and it was way more than enough.
Hey,
My
Emet,
theory.
what did you use to for your music files? Is it like in what format?
It's called an Acid Pro file, ACD, and that
ACD,
file.
but are you using a
Yeah.
program to save it in as,
Yeah,
or is it
yeah,
actually a music file?
No, the program is called Acid Pro, and it's that's the file ACD, which I save the documents, and then that would tell my old computer to grab all the WAV files, which are saved, I believe, under music and the C drive, and it would pull them and put them on the music program track by track, line them up in the right positions.
Can you
Yeah,
search your USB key for ASD files?
See, that's
Maybe
your problem. You need that music program on your Windows 10 to be able to access
is.
those. That it is.
It is
the
there.
same.
Yes.
Same version,
Yes.
and it doesn't identify the music files.
No.
For you?
No. When I go to file, open the old hard drive documents, there's no files there. And the format is all laid out on the hard drive as if the way it's supposed to be. Like it has all the files set up and everything. But they're like somebody said something about they could be hidden or
Yeah,
I don't
there's a
know.
way to show hidden, but the thing is, it sounds like somewhere along the lines of you backing up those music files, that something got corrupt and it didn't back up correctly for you. Because you should be able to see it the way on Windows 7 as the way
Let's
on
see.
Windows 10. There's not a Windows limitation.
I'm gonna insert it right now. Look at it.
Maybe FAT16 is not recognized anymore, or
It's universal. It's not an
Yeah,
issue of
yeah.
format. It's universal. It should be able to identify.
Did you look in users? Users. You said. No, never mind.
He said his
McAfee's-
location for his music was under his user, under my music or my documents and stuff like that. I think that's what he said.
Could it be because I didn't have McAfee scan it?
No.
No. McAfee's your antivirus software. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so I don't want to scan it. I'm going to tell it no because I just inserted it. Okay, now I'm going to click on the files folder here. You need to format that disk in Drive E before you can use it.
Yeah,
What?
okay. So if it's showing you that, that means that something is corrupt with the data file. So it's not even showing you that the data is saved on the USB
Hold
properly.
on, it didn't say that yesterday.
Yeah, well,
but
apparently when it tells you that message right now, I'm explaining to you that that's what it means. the USB drive now is with corrupt data. It's not formatted correctly. So if you
Well,
hit the
Wait,
format
wait,
now,
wait, wait,
what it does is it will wipe out the whole USB drive.
no. Do you need? But hold on, I was looking at it yesterday. I put it in the back of the machine. Today I'm putting it in the front.
Hey, how much did your 2 terabyte USB key cost you?
I think. Damn, I can't remember. Was it? I don't remember.
Because 2 terabytes for a USB key seems a lot, no?
Yeah, it's 2 terabytes. What was it? It says it right on top of it.
Yeah, they compact it nowadays. Is pretty efficient. You can get a 2
No,
terabyte
because
USB.
my theory is
Less
that he
than-
has a fake. You know, I saw those shorts on YouTube.
Yes,
a lot
yes,
of
yes. I
fake.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Those fake.
that could explain it, right? If you put too much data on it, then it erased the initial data, and he ends up not having some files. But why would an USB key become corrupt by itself like that? This smells a virus, even, no?
Well, hold on. And also, I'm telling you, I had it in this computer yesterday, and I looked in the USB already, and it didn't ask me to format it. And now, since then, earlier today, it was in my old computer. I plugged it in there. So I don't know if that could have did anything, but
Did you use that USB key for installing Windows or doing anything else?
I might have. I think I stuck it in there, and did I do anything with it? No. It might have tried to install Windows from it because I think because when Windows 7 was already
If
should already be on there since I copied everything.
if Windows 7's on that USB, it's not going to install it. The only way your operating systems will try to reinstall over itself is if you have an executable, executable file that is the Windows image. Besides that, it doesn't automatically install over itself. The second thing is when you're on Windows 10, Windows 7 is an older operating system. It will never try to write over the Windows 10. So bear that in mind. That's not what you're having issues with. My question to you is your Windows 7 drive, your hard drive that has all your music that you're trying to put into the old computer, is that data on there? Did you do anything to that? Is it still intact?
As far as I know.
Okay, so it's a big 3.5-inch hard drive. Am I correct?
The hard drive from that computer and this
Yes.
computer look exactly the same, and the plugs are exactly the same.
Is it a big 3.5-inch hard drive? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not exactly sure on the size.
Is it the big disc? Is it like a big disc? Like rectangle disc?
Let me see. I got it. I can see it right here. If I could kind of eyeball it. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say probably 3.5-inch.
Yeah, so it's a big 3.5-inch
side.
disc, correct?
I guess.
And you didn't format that drive. You didn't mess with it. It still has your data, correct?
Yeah, I didn't. When I
Okay.
put it in the new computer, I just went to
so
BIOS.
Okay, so what you can do right now, instead of putting it into the computer, the Windows 10 computer, is you can do something really simple. Go onto Amazon, buy what it's called a USB SATA drive docking station. Okay, it plugs into your Windows 10 computer via USB. When you have something like that, it's not going to overwrite your boot order. So you're going to be able to boot into your Windows 10 computer, and then you're going to be able to plug the dock station into the computer, and then put the disc into the dock station. And what it'll do is it'll load it up like it's a USB drive. And from there you can go through your user file and be able to access that data that you had on there before.
Really?
Yes. Just go on Amazon. Those dock stations cost like $20-$30. And
USB SETA.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. On the pins that go out to the computer, is it like the L shape? Is it L shape, or is it like a whole bunch of pins? The whole bunch of pins are called IDE. The one that has an L shape is SATA.
The pins that go into the hard drive or the
Yes,
computer?
that's correct. On the slot, the area on the hard
Yes.
drive, is it a
They're
whole bunch of pins or is it like two L shape?
It's two little plugs, one littler one and one bigger one, and they kind of just curve on the back end into the wires, and then they go into the
Okay, so it's the L shape. So that what you need is a SATA. So what you
Okay.
need is a SATA docking station.
Okay, USB SATA or ATA?
Yeah, SATA. That's correct.
Okay. Okay. All right.
And
I will get
then
it.
once you get that, like I said, it's as simple as just as long as the data on the Windows 7 drive is still all intact, you just put that drive into that docking station, plug the USB into your computer, and then you'll be able to access it just like it's like a external drive.
Oh. Okay. I hope it doesn't do what the USB did.
But yeah, if you plug it into the computer and it asks you, "Oh, something's wrong, want to format," don't format it. Obviously, something is not right. That's why it's saying that.
But it's weird. I was telling you, bro. Last night I plugged this same USB in, and I looked at the files on it on this new computer.
Yeah. And then about you trying to put the Windows 7 disk back into the old computer and you're trying to get it to work. And right now it's not booting up, it's not working. I think it's because you went through so many phases of trying to mess with it that you probably lost the bootloader on the Windows 7. So it's not booting anymore because it's not able to identify the bootloader. Usually for me, when I'm working in my shop to try to do this type of repair, I have to run a software that will rebuild the bootloader. And like I said, it's not something you do manually. You actually run a software program to rebuild the bootloader for it to boot properly. And so that could be an issue. One of the other issue is you could, since you mess with the BIOS settings a lot, you could be on the wrong BIOS setting. If it's Windows 7, majority of the time it's either in ATA mode or ASCII mode, which is ACHI. So you might be in the wrong, you might be not in the right mode.
Do you got
Okay.
a second to look at the general chat here? I have pictures that, in regard to everything you were saying, it would be so easy if you looked at them. You would see
I kind of
exactly.
skimmed through your pictures earlier, but it wasn't enough for me to see, to understand your situation. Because I saw you when you looked at the drive, it says unallocated. When it says unallocated like that, what it implies is the drive has no data. It sees the drive as there's no data on there. Meaning
Okay, so
you either accidentally formatted it or somehow wiped the data on there. That's why it's telling you it has that much space of unallocation. It's because it's possible you wiped the drive, or there's an extra partition of that is empty.
it's saying there's no partition, and it was refusing to put a new one onto it.
Yeah, if there's no partition, means it's like completely wiped. But for the most part, I don't think it will refuse for you to put a partition on there. It might be because it's not properly formatted, so it won't allow you to put a partition on there.
Oh boy, this is where I just give you the hard drive and be done.
But yeah, if like that's your case, like I said, the best option is for you to grab your music files, is get a USB dock station and then put the drive in there, plug it into your computer. You should be able to access it.
Yeah,
as long as the data is still there.
I don't know enough to say whether he's right or wrong, but I know that I've never seen YouTube chat in this much agreement with anybody before. Because we had a bunch of tech guys in YouTube that were trying to help too, and they're like, "Yep, that'll work. Yep, that'll work."
I don't know. I don't know if you remember, Dbloc. I told you before. I own a computer a repair shop in,
Yeah,
in
I remember
Dallas,
we talked
Texas.
Yep,
So, this stuff of issue, like if he was actually in town, he'd just bring it by my shop. I'd take care of it for him real quick.
Dude, I might mail it to you.
But like I said, pretty much what I'm walking you through is what I would do in my shop if you were one of my clients who who would bring in your computer and said that you had issues.
I would first step probably just get what he said, bro, and see if that works. That at least is a workaround to where you can get your files and make sure they're safe.
Exactly.
And then after that, you can
Yeah.
figure out whatever you need to do.
Yeah, as long as the data files on the Windows 7 drive is still intact, you're okay. It's because you're going through so much stuff. The most scary thing for repair technicians like myself is that you go and you research too much, you over research, and you do too much, and then what happens is you do too much, and it corrupts the files beyond being able to access it anymore. That's what I'm worried about. But besides that, if you didn't do anything to the Windows 7 original data files, you should be okay to be able to access it.
I don't remember ever seeing it asking me to format that drive anywhere. Everything I was doing was from BIOS. I never went into an operating system and told them to do nothing.
Okay.
The,
But yeah, I
the,
heard, I was listening to you earlier. I was like, oh no. But I was kind of busy, so I didn't get a really good chance to, help you with that. But yeah, I'm hoping, like I said, if you get the USB dock station, it should be able to at least
I'm
get your
gonna
data
buy it.
files from there.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna buy it. I added you as a friend. I sent a message. Peter
Yeah, and
technician that
then
way.
the
It's harder.
USB flash drive that you have, you might want to recheck it. Like I said, when it tells you it needs a format like that, in my
Yeah.
shop, if I plug it into the system, if my client told me, hey, I have data on here, can you recover it? And I plug it into my system, and my system automatically tells me it wants to reformat it, that means the data files on there is corrupted. I would just tell the client straight up, hey, your data file is corrupted. It wants to reformat it because it can't see anything.
I'm about to plug it into the laptop and see what it does.
There's software to recover data from corrupted system files, but
It's not dependable. I use that too. We do basic data recovery. It's not dependable because what happens is that data recovery, it recovers it in a fragmented version. So your shortcuts will show up like, oh, you see it again, but the file itself won't be able to open.
Uh-oh.
well, maybe some important files will work though, right?
It's
Dang
it's a 50-50 chance, to be honest with you, when you try to do
It's
data
saying it.
recovery.
I put it in my laptop and it said the same thing. And yesterday it didn't say that. So something happened to it in this process now. Oh no.
Damn, that sucks.
I had everything backed up to it. It must be because I stuck it in the old Windows 7 computer and it tried to upload Windows from it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You if data on a flash drive, you can plug it into Windows 7, you can plug it into Windows XP, you can plug it in 10, 11, it doesn't matter. Because it's externalized. So that's not something that caused the corruption. It could be something else. But obviously right now, you can't rely on the flash drive anymore because it seems like it's the data files or the image on there is probably corrupted.
2 terabyte. That thing is probably fake anyway. I mean, unless you paid like $200 for it, it's probably a fake one.
Well, I guess I could format it and find out now.
No. If you format it, you will for sure lose everything on it.
Yeah, if you format it for sure, it's gonna be wiped. As soon as you click that format button, it's definitely gonna wipe. But I'll be honest with you, if you're plugging it into everything and it's not showing up, it's probably heavily corrupted already at this point.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, why would corruption become worse by plugging it in here and there? Really?
I don't think it would be worse. It's just at this point where it tells them to format it, it's not able to read the partition or the drive on there anymore.
Yeah. What's the point? I can't do anything anyway. It's all it asks is to format it.
Yeah,
so you could use a magic software that's gonna find some files there.
Oh.
So don't format it for now. There's no point in formatting it either. Because if you can't get your data from your disk, maybe you'll get it back from your USB key.
Let me try another USB, see what it does. Let's see.
I hope you don't have like a virus.
Man, could have been China sending me a faulty USB. Roy American.
Well, if you paid it $20 for 2 terabytes, yeah, probably.
Yep. Oh no.
You paid how much? I'm sorry.
I think like maybe like 20 something bucks from Walmart.
Oh, well, Walmart.
2 terabytes
At least
seems a lot for
at least he bought
$20.
it in Walmart though. At least it wasn't like online or something.
It was Walmart online, so I don't know if it came
Oh,
from
that
Walmart.
came from anywhere then. Walmart online could come from a factory in freaking.
We're talking about USB key, right? The small USB
Yeah,
keys.
yeah.
Most of them are like 100 gig or 200 gig or maybe 500 gig, but 2 terabyte is a lot for a small USB.
Nah, they've got big ones now. I've seen the
They
big
do
ones,
have
but they're
big
more
ones now.
expensive than $20 though.
I saw 1
Yes.
terabyte. I saw 1 terabyte, and it's like 100 euros here. But 2
Yeah,
terabytes.
2 terabyte for 20. I'll be honest with you. I'm.
It's
You know,
100% sure
I'm
it's
more
fake.
lenient. I'm more
it's a little
lenient with Susi
suspicious.
that it's fake.
Yeah, and that's why
Yeah.
your USB key is corrupt. It's because it overwrote itself at school. I mean, that thing is just a fake USB
No, it
key.
was there. It was working yesterday fine. And now after putting it in the old computer and dealing with trying to upload from the boot menu and maybe I had
How
that
many
in there,
how
it's
many
like,
gigs did you download? How many were on there?
man, not even hardly nothing. It had probably
Yeah,
like
so it's probably like a
80.
exactly. It was probably like a 250 gig wrapped in a 2 terabyte package.
No, way
Yeah,
less than that. It's
something
probably
like
like
that.
32 gig.
It probably took like 300 gigs off my computer. Or if that's not right, I don't know. I just know it didn't take most. It's from remembering last time I looked at it, most of the space was left on the damn thing. I say that. Anyway, I guess I won't format it for now. I don't know what the hell that thing is you're talking about.
Let's check how much it cost you. You said $20, but maybe it was more now. Because if that's a shitty USB key, just throw it in the bin.
It's making me not want to even put that in this computer anymore.
But you didn't. So you didn't lose access to the files altogether, right? So you still got them on the other one.
Well, this USB is asking for being formatted, and I got my now I only got my. This is what I backed my original hard drive up to. Now I only have my original hard drive now.
Yeah, I got you.
And I'm hoping that that's not toasted. I won't know until I get the SATA drive.
Right, Emet. I just DM'd you the SATA drive docking station. I see one off of Amazon. It's you order for $27.
Okay, thanks. I'll get it. I see that. It looks like mine in the picture there.
But is that the size drive you have? That's a 3.5 inch, by the way.
Yeah.
Usually with the old Windows 7, that's what you usually have, especially if you have a desktop or something. The older hard drives, that's probably what it is.
You said you used the USB in the back and not in the front. And then you put it in the front. There's somebody in YouTube chat, Ray in YouTube chat, that says something that made sense too. But sometimes that front USB
All right.
is an issue.
Put it back to the back then now. I just tried it in the laptop and it asked to format it, and it didn't ask that there yesterday. Now all of a sudden it wants
It's probably toast at this point. I wouldn't get my hopes up, but
I'm not. I'm just gonna look. Let's see.
he said, "Do not format the USB drive." Yeah, we were just telling him that. All
And
caps.
before throwing it in the bin, I'd use a file recovery stuff to see if it can find anything.
There. It's in, oh. Damn, wrong one.
But yeah, Emet, you don't have to get that one specifically. You can order if you have Prime. You can order one of those that is Amazon Prime, so you can get it quicker.
Yeah. I honestly always order from Walmart.
Oh, that's fine too. But you get the idea, right? You get the idea what I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you is that's what it
For
looks like. It's,
Yep. I see it. Unless there's some other type, I just assuming that that's mine. It looks like it. I just
It's easier like that, of course, but you don't actually need that. You can just hook up the hard disk to the computer directly, no?
yeah, but the problem for him is I think he has trouble figuring out which one's the boot, and then it might not identify it
I-
correctly for him.
No, I don't have an extra plug to put it as a slave. This motherboard only has one plug.
Oh, only has one SATA slot.
Yeah.
That doesn't exist. A motherboard with only one SATA slot, really?
Yeah, it has one for the drive and one for a CD player.
I remove the CD player.
But then I won't have a power plug because the CD player has a different power plug. So I'd have to get
I'll be right back.
power plug that has another one coming off the wire to have two plugs, and then plug it into the other one.
I guess the USB SATA is the best plan, unless Windows 10 doesn't find the driver correctly and all, but it should, right?
It should. It should.
It's still asking to
The
format
dock
it from the
station is similar to a casing of just like a regular external drive.
Right, yeah.
It has to format it again from the back. It's done. That sucks. Try to do stuff to save yourself, and then it gets screwed over anyway.
Okay, you have a solution now, so you can don't be so stressed out, man.
Yeah.
At
I'll
least
be
now
less
you
stressed when I
at
see
least
it
now
go
you
in
have a
that thing,
solution, you know.
and I see it go in that docking station and actually pull up everything, and I'll feel really good. And I'll feel really good if it goes in that docking station. I go on my computer to my music program, click File, Open, see all my ACD files to open up the project, and they start loading. Which I hope it can do, because it's going to have to know how to pull all the music wave files from the hard drive after it reads the ACD, and not go to the original hard drive in the computer.
You'll get your files back, it might just take a few days, but...
What's that thing you were talking about for the USB, the one that's...
But even if it's like in the worst case scenario where it's like a fake key that copied on top of what it already copied or something like that, you can still get part of the data back.
Where'd I
probably
go?
with software. If you just Google file recovery software, there's probably some free software that can do that a bit. Yeah. But he's right. It's not a good idea for now. Yeah.
Well, while I order that,
Get it all back from the hard drive is way better. But if that doesn't work, might get some from the USB key too.
All right, thanks.
I mean, my computer is like 10 years old now almost, and I'm looking to upgrade it. And I did some research on drives, and there are no better drives than 10 years ago out. It's a bit odd. So I'm gonna do a new computer, but keep the same drive. The drive is also worth like twice more than what I paid for it. It's a bit odd. It's an Optane drive. Intel just stopped producing it. People are all crazy on like Samsung SSDs, Pro 990 and all, but there's all the stuff that's better than that. Not in size, not in bandwidth, but in latency.
Ease Us, Data Recovery Wizard, Disk Drill, Rekuva, and Wondershare Recover It. Disk Drill provides a free trial. All right, we're going to try them. And I'm going to buy that thing 100%. Just going to go do it here in a minute.
Maybe you could just go to a computer shop with your hard drive and ask them to, how much they would charge to get your data on your USB key or on another USB key.
Yeah, true.
But I guess it's pretty expensive, no? Probably like $100.
I got this guy right here. I just mail it to him. Worst come to worst. But he told me what to do, so I'm gonna do it.
Oh, damn, it's so late here. Well, trade safe, everybody. Good night. I'll go to sleep thinking about what the next move could be here. After having bought, finally bought some Nestle shit stocks. Chocolate stocks. I guess the next move is to sell something now. Trade safe.
It's funny because it's 8 o'clock in France, so it's early. And he said, "Oh, it's late." It's crazy.
Not to you.
I'm back, yo. I had 100x long, some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Wow. Yummy.
All right. So, this episode of Whales versus Market Makers, the question now is, let's just assume this is breaking. Has it gone high enough to just be a bearish channel and not a bearish flag? I don't think so. Usually for me,
Yeah.
it would have to go up to at least a 786. And you're going to see something funny because this is Whales versus Market Makers, right? You know the whale fib that I have, the extra whale fib that I have added at 702 that I always say is the whale fib. That's where they stepped in at. So if that's the case, then our measured move is the middle point of our bull flag on the daily.
One pen, yeah.
But again, we've had deviations out of this before, so bearish with bullish undertones, but we have to let the chart prove it. See if Asia can step in. What I'm worried about is what happens in the gap. Excuse me. Right. Once Asia gets off duty, that's where we had the beginning of our drop, of the last drop, was in the dead gap zone. If it would have gone above, if it would have got to the 786, right? If price would have come back up from here and done like that, and then eventually got to the 786, then I would say that the flag is overextended. So the measured move would only be the width of the flag instead of the entire flagpole. Right? So the difference would be the measured move. We can leave them both on there and see, right? If all we get is that move to 112 and it holds and pushes away, then we know that this was overextended and just played out as a bearish channel.
Yeah, yeah. It's I guess it's more than 24 hours now for
Yeah,
this
this is
bearish
dumb.
channels.
This is
So
like,
yeah, so major move should be the second arrow that you just draw.
one thing that does, if we just take it step by step, then this vector gap underneath us would be a target, right? And then after that, the liquidity. But 112 is macro support. Right, this is what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good spot. If we lose 112.3, I think we're coming down to 110. That would be sort of where I'm like, okay. Let's just go naked chart for a second. Motivations on the downside, right? On the hourly, you have that 112 support like we were talking about, which is this top. Decent amount of liquidity underneath it, liquidations underneath it, but not very big. If we go 15, right? So all your 100x's are basically up here. Underneath there, you've got some 50x's. Yeah, see? So possibility to come down, sweep, put in a higher low. Put in a structure, W formation, higher low structure, higher low fractal, call it. But all of our motivations are to the top side, right? Except for random vector gaps and a couple of liquidations. All of your EMAs are above psychological range, psychological low. So that's why I was saying we have to prove it, because this 112 would be a really good spot for it to fake a lot of people out. There's nothing wrong with having lower targets. I just want to make sure that you're hedging against the possibility of being wrong. You know, I don't think there should be an all-out, all-in sort of scenario. Me personally. Yeah, no financial advice, of course. It's impossible when it comes to that type of shit. It's impossible to give financial advice because you don't know what people's risk tolerance is, right? Or how like over leveraged or overexposed they are.
If you're generally more underexposed, where would be your pickup location?
I would be looking to see if we're gonna hold 112.
So just waiting for a reaction at 112 and then see if that's a good way to
Yeah,
go.
I'd be looking to see if we're gonna hold 112. The problem is if you go to the daily, this too. So here we are on the daily. So the idea was to come down and clear half of these vectors, right? We've come down a little bit more. We've overextended. It is possible to come down and completely take these out, in my opinion. If we did that in this area, I would be a buyer. I'm still in a position. My question is, when we do get this relief rally, when it comes, will it be a rescue ship or will it be a rocket ship, right? Is it going to be a chance to unload some positions and get in cheaper, or will it be a, sustainable enough, believable enough bottom? But what we're talking about is coming back down into this range. This I see as a very low probability. But we are at, like I said, macro support. So if this breaks, do expect price to go down. Especially if we look at the VPVR. Right? We're already in a bit of a gap. And your first high volume nodes come in about 109.4-ish.
So breaking that 112 structure, like from a high time frame perspective,
Mm-hmm.
does the bullish momentum still remain intact?
Yeah. You would have to do serious damage. Like right now, you probably wouldn't technically lose bullish momentum on the daily until you came down. You would have to come all the way down to like 106. And at that point, I think your 13 would actually start crossing you. I think the data this week pivots us. Excuse me. I don't think it sustains. I still think we're going to have a red September. But I think we're going to range, right? We're going to go up and we're going to come down. I think we close August green. Right? We're negative. Let me see. Hold on. 1.5% down. We still got what 10 days left. So we'll see where we end up. But this type of thing is best not to get in front of it, because if you were gonna fake somebody out with position, this would be an amazing spot to do it at.
Let's just say we go up from here, though. Where would
Mhm.
and you're underexposed. Where would that be? The top of the channel is where you would look to enter.
High or low is what I would look for. So if I didn't want to get in here because, you know, I'm still not certain, I want to be a little bit more careful, I would wait for price to come up and retrace, and that's where I would enter. Whatever high or low I got. Now, you're taking the risk, obviously, that things just reshape and they're gone forever, but I don't think we're there just yet. The same with the break. This break doesn't come and retest and break bottoms. People are going to regret biting at it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just noticed recently that when we have downwards structure, it generally doesn't really retest that much. We just go we just go down slowly and slowly and slowly and just bleed all the way down.
Depends on the time frame. On lower time frames, you'll see it. For me, like, a break and a retest on the 5-15 minute is cool. I don't need to see it on the hourly or the 4 hour. I mean, it's better when you do, right? It's a more sustainable sort of, easier sort of trade to take, because it'll last longer basically. But I think you just have to stay in tune with the narrative. Right now, whales are trying to push this down, but I don't know if they want to go as low as everybody else thinks they do. When you look at some of these orders, let's retest this 24-hour. Yeah, I think we're gonna at least test this 112 just to grab this, if anything, at the very least. But most of the 24-hour heat is above 115. Let's see what our orders look like. All right, let's look at orders above 300 Bitcoin. So 111, 325 Bitcoin is the lowest big order we have. And then 112, another 300 Bitcoin, probably the same person. 298 at 12.6. Another 300 at 127. And then 113 has 464 Bitcoin set. Somebody wants that fill, huh? You protecting a long or something?
Yeah, that's a big ass order. Really close too.
Yeah. Probably protecting a long. I would have split that into 3 or 4 orders. I'm not gonna bullshit you, like everybody else did. Look what happens when you go to 100 orders. I mean 100 Bitcoin. you see how people's grids pop out at you?
Yep.
This is probably one person. This is probably one person. Another person. Instead of having an order for, 600 Bitcoin, you have 3 orders for 200. But that's a lot of Bitcoin to absorb, right? If we're talking about going down into underneath 110s and shit. That's why I said that I don't think it's very likely.
I guess it depends what happens tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, it's I hate to sound like Powell, but it's gonna be data dependent, But that's what we're looking at. That's our safety net.
You think if we get like really bad news tomorrow, it's even possible to break that?
No, I mean, it would have to. Yeah, I hate to say no because I could definitely think of news that would do it. And I don't put anything past anything during this cycle, that's for sure. As many times as they've revised numbers and shit, I mean, if they came out and they said that biggest revision that they've ever done before, that lady got fired for, that everybody's got all excited because it means there's going to be a cut. If they came out and revised that shit again, revised the revision, yeah, we go to like 105. Because Bitcoin would have to be repriced. That's really what you're asking, right? What would have to happen for people to reprice the value of Bitcoin to 105? Well, we'd have to figure out why people think it's priced at 113 now, right? It was priced at 120 when people thought we were going to get a 50-point cut or a 0.50 cut. Now we figured out it probably isn't because inflation came roaring back and probably only going to be a 0.25. So we had to take some of that off the top. The speculative price of Bitcoin is 113. So yeah, whatever news came out would have to make people feel like Bitcoin isn't worth 113K. So it would have to be something with the rate cut. Anything that made people feel like we're not getting that rate cut in September.
And that speech is 7 a.m. tomorrow or 10 a.m. Eastern.
The manufacturing PMI numbers and shit are going to be more important than and unemployment numbers are going to be more important than the speech, in my opinion.
And when do those numbers come out?
8:30, and then 9:45 PMI comes out.
All right. I'm on the West Coast, so it's like super early.
I'm on the East Coast, and I'll be asleep for this shit too, so don't worry. Consumer confidence in Europe is at a -15, and they expect it to be a -15. They expect that shit to get any better. The European stuff really isn't as important. What's
this
going on,
website that you
Jay?
use for
Welcome.
this?
Forex Factory. That's where you can get like your calendar at. There's a couple different calendars, but this is the one that I use the most. And then I think it's just speeches for the rest of the week. Right? Yeah. Al speaks at 10 in the morning. God, that's a great way to wake up. Honestly, he needs to do an "I told you so" at that at Jackson Hole because of those PPI numbers. Because listen, I want him to cut as much as anybody else, but he's right. That first hit, that first data point after the terrace was crazy, and it all came from trade. Look.
Evening, everybody. U.S. futures have changed from slightly negative to slightly positive.
Go sideways like everything else, basically.
Basically.
So this is where it came in, right? So this is July's PPI. And these were June's numbers, right? So you can see here in foods, we went from 0.1 to 1.4. So there was an increase there that made up for some of it. 0.2 to 0.4 made up for some of it. But this one, 0.3 to 2.0 on trade in one lick. So if I was Powell at this meeting, shit, there would be some "I told you so's" coming.
Second best Fed chair we've ever had in history.
I'll be right back, yo. You see how the poly market odds flipped here? Alright, it's like no change. Look at this indecision. No change and a 25% cut were like neck and neck. And then PMI numbers came out. I mean, PPI numbers came out. Bunch of flip-floppers. Look at them. Can't decide what they think. What else they got going on? What's trending on this bullshit? Was Kanye hacked? That's funny. Look at this shit. This is funny. What price will Solana hit? Yo, people will bet on anything. Just buy the soul and self-custody it. What are we doing? What price will soul hit in August? What, 220? Well, 210, I guess, is the... But August what? Like, on the last day of August?
Usually it'll say in the rules, right? I always wondered for these things, is it if it hits 220, do the 210s and the 220s win, or just the 220s?
I don't know if it's over or under. I don't know how they do it. Binance 1 minute candle. The market immediately resolved to yes if a Binance 1 minute candle for Sol during the month specified, oh, so in the whole month, has a final high price equal to, okay. So at some point, at any point during the month. But it doesn't say if, yeah, it doesn't say. I guess everybody would win, right? If it hits 230, then everybody from there wins. Or whatever what price was, right? 210, 220 would both win. This guy over here, 340. He knows something we don't know? Oh, they got him for all of them. Let's see, Bitcoin target. 150 in August. That's probably the same guy that thinks that Sol's going to 3 something.
He knows something.
130, 3%, 125. August. Huh. That's tricky. They didn't give a 120. That's nasty work. Yeah, I'm buying yes on this, I think. 10 days. I mean, I'm not buying shit, but I would be buying yes on that.
$125? You think we're gonna hit 125 by the end of this month?
Yeah, I think we make an attempt at it. I think we make an attempt at it. The over under on 110, 44%, the largest amount of betting under on 110. This type of shit to me, so Polymarket is very accurate when it comes to shit, right? Not when it comes to these things, because nobody knows. What this tells me though is that most people think we're going underneath 110 by August. And while that's possible, that's also a very good setup for a front run. You know? 56% of people think it's going under 111. That's a crowded. All right, let's put it like this. 56% of people think it's going under 111. 75% of people don't make any money during the bull market. I get nervous when the percentages start to be kind of close. You know what I mean? I think it's going under 111, but I'm just saying, like, take this specific instance out of the way, just looking at it like that. When one side is too crowded, I start to worry that it's an easy setup. I gotta reset the stream here, guys, and then I'm going to bed because I'm tired and I was up all night last night. And this cold is kicking my ass, so I need to get some sort of sleep. We'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna reset the stream real quick.
I always wondered how prediction markets prevent insider trading. There's probably a lot of that.
Tons of it. That's why they're so accurate. That's not a bug. It's a feature of why prediction markets are so accurate. You give people a vehicle to use whatever inside information they have. Like,